Hello there, guys. How's it going? How's everyone doing? Are you ready for some sim racing? I am. It's morning sim racing time. We've got some iRacing here. We've got some AC racing. We're gonna do some Nordschleifer. What more could you want? What more could you want from life than sim racing? I don't know. We've got some French drum and bass. Because the French drum and bass is where it's at. Nice morning music. Hello! Jeanette Tumulta. This is
La main de fer. Le pouvoir en place. La main de fer. Une emprise qui vous embrasse. Écoutez.
chicken and rice. I woke up early. My chicken tastes a bit raw. I cooked it. Oh well. Anything at all. Raw chicken. No, I cooked it for long enough. Probably just yeah, it's definitely cooked. It's cooked. Game of raw chicken. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Perfectly safe. Let's go. Hello, gosh damn. I don't trust my chicken. French sushi chicken. You're about to go to bed? Why? It's raw chicken time. By the way, guys, go and follow James Tumulty if you haven't. I don't know. I'm just trying some random stuff out. What are you up to? How come you're on at this time, Mr. Tumultus? Some ibuprofen for the old back. $10:30 PM? You what? It's not 10:30 PM, it's the daytime. What are you on about? Right. Should probably practice this car before the race starts. We've got warm up, I've got a bit of practice and then the race starts. Kids on bus. Put kids on bus. Just put kids on bus. Do we have all the buttons here? Brake bias. Bias forwards. There we go. Look left and look right. This is just normal morning music, this. What else do we need? Controls. This is just a sprint race, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Right, let's just try this warm up, make sure everything's working. There we go. All as good as new. Can't drive iRacing anyway, so it won't really make any difference. Well, that's it. Ah, look at that. We're done. We're done. So, force feedback's a bit low. Turn that up. Fully prepared and ready for the race. We are totally ready. Nothing could go wrong here. It's fine. Why worry about the details? Okay. We're just going for it. All in. All in, guys. Straight on. Full cabbage attack. Ah! We just have to grid up. We're going. I can't even do anything. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, here we go.
The estimated SOF is 2,206.
Audrey Coleman Racing. Australia o'clock. Hello. Oh, dear. This is going to be terrible, isn't it? Oh, dear. Well, I'm ready. Oh, no.
Catch start 7, car.
Distracted. Trying to set up OBS here. Distracted driving. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. That'll do. Alright, here we go. How far do you think we'll get before we die? We're looking for a big crash, and I think we're going to get one. The crashes are going to come here. Crash Hunt 2023. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. I'm fully prepared. Just fix that up. What more? Just jump in. Don't need to worry about the details. Don't be silly. Just jump in and go. Hello, Gasper. How's it going, man? Oh, I didn't bind the look right button. Oh well, we got look left. I just need to overtake people on the right. It's fine. Oh, here we go. Guaranteed clean start.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off. Green, green, green. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, my force feedback's way too low. Oh well. Oh wow, who needs force feedback? Where's he going? He's going for the punt.
There's an incident behind. Left side.
Yeah.
Clear on the left.
Oh, there's some salt already. Good punts.
Go right.
Bro, check view spotter, bro. I have the car and right. Don't close me, sorry.
Oh, don't close me. Don't close me, sorry. Don't close me, sorry. Yeah, don't close me, sorry. Yeah, don't close me, sorry. It's like, don't call me maybe. First bit of salt. Not even the first lap.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Yeah, don't die when there's no wrong, dude.
This car's got all the understeer. Don't close me. Don't close me. Oh, I can't be behind, going to close me.
Car right.
I give him space, he's faster than
Still
me.
there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
This is my first time driving this car around this track. That's a recipe for disaster in iRacing. One does not jump into a car and just drive it. That is Steve Miller. Yeah, we're using the Moza R12 with the Moza Formula wheel. It's a very nice wheel. It's quite expensive. Well, anything that I'm not driving is rapid. I've had raw chicken curry though, so we're fine. No worries. Oh, understeer. Almost drove into the wall then. Medium rare. I mean, it was cooked. I just taste it. It was. I think it might have just been a bit of gristly chicken. This set up as late corner understeer, which you don't want that on the Nordschleifer. The last thing you want on a track like the Nordschleifer is late corner understeer. That's how you end up in a wall. It's alright, this car in front will crash into the orange car, it's fine. It's all coming together. Do 3 laps, should be nice. It's a nice countryside drive this, to be honest. Is this flat out in this car? Oh, it probably is. Probably a little lift. got quite a lot of downforce. Oh, this understeer. It's killing me. It's called a corner exit. I'm going to exit you in a minute. Take the kids around the carousel. Did everyone go and subscribe to James Tumulty? By decree of the king? I think you should do. Don't use boomer terms. I'm a millennial. Are you a filthy Gen Z? Millennials are the most sexy, let's be honest. We understand. We've existed across multiple millennia. That's how cool we are. The only people to ever do that. Well, this in the last 1,000 years. Understeer.com. I'll put understeer in your understeer. Thank you. What would you like to eat today, sir? Would you like a nice bit of understeer? Oh, yes. Oh my god, now we've got a car that's a plane. Oh, the understeer is killing me. Killing me softly with understeer. Killing me softly. Whoa. And you're understeering. Surely those cars in front have got to crash at some point. Ah, the understeer, it's absurd. All these corners where you want to be able to get either on the power or use the brake, it's like, no. Wait it out, boys and girls, wait it out.
Steph.
Right, that's alright. That was a good. We survived the first lap. That's good.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. It's probably one of the.
Oh, thanks, Max. One of the best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
That guy, that sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Probably not. Hello CFC35, how's it going? Good morning to you. We've got a video dropping in 30 minutes on YouTube. AMS2 versus Assetto Corsa. Do you think we'll get good? Do you think we'll get good comments on it? I'm looking forward to them. I'm looking forward to it. Let him go through because he's probably faster than me. I have zero confidence in this car. But it'd be nice to just follow this guy around the track if we can, hopefully. Oh, he's a bit laggy. My force feedback. It's almost like I've got no force feedback. I didn't set it up. It's like I'm driving I don't know what. It's like I'm driving a... Oh, hello. There it is. It's the green car. It's not the orange one. There's the red one. Oh, no, it's two different cars. That was a leader. Oh, disaster. Nice takedown. Yeah, this is like driving a toy car. 12 Newton meter DD wheel with G25 levels of force feedback. Great use of money. iRacing's got the most entertaining online and the biggest amount of salt. You know, if you want salt, iRacing's where you go. Oh, if you want sunshine, what is it with all these Sims now wanting to make you blind? I don't know how to deal with the sun. I'm a bit British.
Bro, Florian, what happened?
I don't know, Alvaro. What happened? Why 4X? Why?
Oh.
Salt on the track. Oh. Oh, trying to avoid the understeer. do love the Nordschleife though. What a track. Go home and play Tetris. Is there a sun visor button? I need that. Did everyone go and subscribe to James Tumulty yet? Oh, there's too much curb. I thought I was going to end up in the wall there. If that was AC curbing, I'd have been dead. Praise me, iRacing curbing. It was the right sim to drive on the curb. This is a good car track combo. You get screen freeze. Try running full screen versus windowed, or try updating drivers. Try. Are you closing your eyes? Maybe that's what you're doing. That way you'll get sound, but you won't get any graphics. You need to keep your eyes open. I get like little micro stutters every time I blink. It's like reality goes black for a fraction of a second. I haven't worked out a fix yet. Yeah, it's bloody freezing this morning in the UK. Absolutely freezing. I did a video this morning and my feet were like freezing in my basement. In the
Thank you,
bunker.
Lloyd.
And I was like, shit, I'm actually really cold. So I had a shower on full temperature, and I normally have a full temperature shower and it's normally just hot. But it felt like it was burning, like my feet and my hands, because it was so cold. I was like, oh, geez, I didn't realise I got that cold. Like, you only really notice how cold you are when you get in a warm shower and it feels like you're pouring kettle water on your feet. Yeah, but James, you live up north. You live in, like, the refrigerator. He lives in a McDonald's refrigerator. What about your sim shed? How's that doing? Is that nice and warm? Exactly, I'm warming up my feet. I'm wearing two layers of socks. I'm quite happy with my little pootle around here. I pootle pace. Quite like driving around the Nordschleife. One of the best countryside tracks there is. Lots of insulation. Is that to insulate you from the unkind comments on the internet when you crash people? It's not about heat, is it? Let's be honest. Ah, he's got the... Right, here we go. No. The lift did not work. Don't go for the overtake here, matey. Yeah, that's one way to try and overtake. Appreciate it. Good move. Really like the 4X there. Nailed it. You nailed the overtake there, Mr. Green Car. Absolutely nailed it there. Nordschleife is a really good track to bump draft on, I feel. You know, I mean, why would you not even just brake if I was slow? Or why would you not just wait for the straight? He's been following us. He's car number 1, so presumably he's got the pace. Why doesn't he just wait for a straight bit of track to then overtake us? Very strange. I think he'll wreck us, won't he? It was a nice race until this moment. Until the Salt Master. Maybe he was doing an advanced technique of trying to damage my car so it's easier to overtake down the straight. It's possible. You never know with our racing. What was he doing? He's all over the lawn. Why didn't he just wait behind us? Ah, and overtake down the Nottingham Ho. There we go, that was nice. See, he got a right overtake done there. He almost wrecked us, but it's not too hard, is it? Just wait, take it easy. I have no confidence in this car. That's true. He might be driving with brick shoes. Brick feet.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Oh no, I can't look right.
Clear on the right.
I don't have a right button bound. Oh, it's Miss West. It's Mr. West car. He's back. Oops, I forgot there was a corner there. I forgot there's a corner.
White flag this
I know what I'm doing. I thought it was straight onto this bit straight. I'm not used to this version. The endurance layout. Don't worry about that. I know what we're doing. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. I'm driving the Ferrari.
Please, don't block me. I am faster than you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I want to push a button. That's how it works, guys. You've heard it here. If the car behind says he's faster, you have to just let him pass. Someone's been watching too much Formula 1. Oh, I'm faster than you. Don't block me, I'm faster than you. I mean, so dumb. Why do people say that? Like, how can someone be so dumb?
Maybe the house has washed out the rich and famous.
I'm not trolling, I'm dropping truth bombs. Whoa, look at that. Vidal chicane skills. Do we risk an accident and push here? Type 1 in chat for risk an accident, 0 for take it nice and easy. Okay. Let's go! This car has chronic understeer on this fixed set. It's like someone sat down and designed a car that's the worst for me. Yeah, why even race? Well, to be fair, playing iRacing is mostly about hot lapping and qualifying than actually racing, because if you try and race, you're probably going to crash due to the netcode and everything else. So, to be fair, and also, like mod Formula 1 is really get your team to develop the best car and then use DRS. Boop! Right, that's me in front. Boop! The old boop to pass. Nothing says compelling motorsport like push a button to pass. Nothing says pinnacle of motorsport like, oh, you push a button and you're faster than the car in front. Hello, Neem. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the channel. I hope you brought a flannel. We've got a car coming up behind us. Will he wreck us? Please do. Oh, here comes Adam Sporksky. He's got his camping fork.
Clear.
What is he doing?
Left side.
Oh, he's going to wreck me if I hold my line.
Still there.
He still drove into
Clear on
us.
the left.
If I held my line there, he was going to punt us off. And even with me moved out of the way, he still drove into us. He sporked me. He's probably faster than us now. Either way. yeah, DRS stands for Don't Race System. It costs too much to repair the cars and replace the drivers. I know, we didn't even indicate, did he? Absolute disgraceful display from Adam Spork. That's not his name, but it is now. The Sporkski. Ah, he's sporked it! Sporski. It's a good surname, I'm just jealous. Ah, he's made a dog's dinner of that. We got a race here for 14th place. So that's where the real, forget first place, 14th. All the women are out for who finishes 14th. They're like, oh God, who cares about first? 14th. That's where it's at. Spork versus Teabag. Understeer versus I don't know what. Oh dear God. Sport, spoon plus fork. Sport. They've got knife on them as well. Knife for sport. Oh, he's gone wide. He's probably got a understeery fixed setup as well. That's probably what's going on there. Oh, he's got more pace through this section than me. Can't get my car to bloody go through the corners. Got another understeer wagon behind us as well. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, the car behind's got way better pace than me. Oh dear, here we go. The understeer through there is like the least hooked up section. This is normally like the most hooked up section. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Why would he do that there? That is the stupidest place to go for an overtake. It was a good save by me though. Jesus Christ, why would you go for an overtake there? What a noob. I mean, to be fair, it worked. Good overtake. The stupidest move on the Nordschleife. There's a long straight coming up. 2 corners away. Got the patience of a 4-year-old. Oh, that was nice. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ferrari there for wrecking me. Appreciate it. Oh, we got a crash on the straight. How do you crash there? Oh, hang on. Where they're going? What is he doing? Oh, it's the Porsche from earlier. That's the Devil's Diner. I don't know what they're doing. Well, thanks to that guy for wrecking us. That was really nice of him. Hello, Sim, not Race Sims. How's it going, man? Well, we finished. We finished. It's a shame we got like 8x from people driving into us like Muppets.
Thanks, boys. Gonna go Demolition Derby as always. And say no, he's lined up fucking things since the last time I raced.
Wow, that guy's having a fun time. Right, let's have a look here. I don't know why he just... Was that me? Yeah, that's me. Right, let's see what he did. Don't know why he went for the overtaking like this, where he did. Ridiculous. Right, here we go. He's got speed here. Yeah, I mean, he's just sticking his nose in on this corner. He's not got enough to be alongside. I'm obviously taking the corner, so it's just stupid. Like, am I supposed to know? Why is he sticking his... What is it with iRacers and sticking their nose in? Because he can't go through here. Like, with the understeer and the next corner that follows up. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you don't stick your nose in on this corner. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I caught it though, mostly. Yeah, well, you can't just assume that the car in front is gonna like basically go, oh, I'll just pull over for you. He's not. You can see going into the corner, I'm actually entering faster than him. Yeah, it's not a good place to overtake in the first place. It's really not. It's really not an overtaking location. If you're side by side going into it, it'd be fine. Like, you can't come off that corner. It don't make any sense at all. I mean, it's iRacing, isn't it? Like, why is he putting his... Yeah, exactly. I'm proud of my catch, though. Look at his drift. Catching cars in iRacing, a little bit of a tap of the wall, but it's good. Pretty good catch. That's true, Carlton Banks. He does, yeah. At the end of the day, he probably could. He could have come on the microphone and said, "Let me pass. I'm faster than you." Then it would have been his corner. That's. Oh dear. Yeah, people struggle with. That's one of iRacing's trademark things is people sticking their nose in. Nose stick simulator. They should probably call it. What was the other thing that happened? I can't remember. Yeah, well, you know, I never make mistakes because I'm actually I'm often described as a bit of a sim racing god. You know, like most people are intimidated. Maybe he was just intimidated by my prowess. That happens to me quite a lot. Right, I'm not sure what else happened. Well, we did get rear-ended by someone as well, but yeah, you know, that was all right. My force feedback was totally wrong, so I was basically driving with no force feedback. Well, it was like G25 levels of force feedback. I don't know why. I don't have confidence in the car anyway. Where's the force feedback? Here we go. Let's turn it up a bit. Right, let's see what the next... Oh! Why has that just forgotten that? No! No! I might do some oval today, guys, as well. There we go. Perfect. Did he knock the Porsche off the straight too? I think so. Oh yeah, let's see what happened to that Porsche. What lap was that on? It was at the end, wasn't it? I don't know what happened to the... Yeah, it'd be a bit weird for the Porsche to just lose it on the straight. This guy. Porsche looks nice. Oh wow, the sun's actually come out in the UK, guys. Crazy. Right, let's see what happens to this guy. Gonna get on with your day. No! No! No getting on with your day. Have a good one, James. Guys, go and follow James Tumulty on YouTube if you haven't. He does live streams, plays all the Sims. He has a nice sim shed. Right, let's see what happened to this guy. No sunshine in Iceland until January. Why would you live there? Global warming. Yeah, that's the one nice thing is that UK might actually get warmer occasionally. Well, get colder as well, but you know, take the good with the bad. Thomas Schmidt. Hello. I heard that you're a really low ranked Counter-Strike player. How's your internet going today? Right, here we go. Let's see what happened to this guy on the straight. I'm Sherlock Holmes, crash detective. Right, what happened? What? What is this? What? 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 What is this? Oh man, he nearly wrecked that other guy. Well, what is this? Oh, this guy had a heart attack. Good quality racing on iRacing. That's what we're here for. That's why you pay the good money. Oh, we almost got this guy as well. Whoa! Oh, we could have took them all out. It would have been amazing. That's quality driving, Gasper. You wouldn't understand. You just wouldn't get it. Oh, someone's pledged $3 to us. We'll need to add them to the list on Sunday. Silverstone with the LMP2 in 1 minute. Clio Cup, MX-5s at Okayama. Nobody is in this. Good job, iRacing. It's a popular sim. I wonder if R-Factor 2's taken away drivers from iRacing. Yeah, I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Well, we're not doing LMP2, are we? Because there's no one but bloody in it. Skip Bob has got 1 car. Formula C, now we're talking fixed. Yes. Active. We're up for that. Guys, videos just dropping on YouTube now about AC versus AMS2. I think it is going now. Be interested to see if how well it does, or not at all. There's 300 people playing R-Factor 2. Well, yeah, but they are probably actually driving it and not just on the game forum complaining about stuff. So, you know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how many people are on iRacing right now. 5. No, look, it's 6,000 online, but there's not 6,000 people in servers. Let's be honest. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real about this. 5, 100, 2, let's say 3, 50, 350, 360. Yeah, so let's say there's 370 people on the roadside, and then oval. It's not even saying who's registered. But yeah, there's probably only like another two, so it's probably like 600 people in iRacing. Like people, it says 6,000 people online, but really, it's a bit of a, you know, they're in the menu. You're rubbish at driving the Radical. It's a fun car to drive though. Kiran. Well, I don't. I love Live. I do love Live for Speed, but AC does Live for Speed better, so you might as well just play that, innit? Orimu, someone on Reddit said R-Factor 2 probably did take some iRaces because of Gamer Muscle YouTube videos. What? I'm confused. What's that? You're uncharacteristically positive about what? Hang on, what's going on? What's this? You were uncharacteristically positive towards that new AMS2 update. Yeah, well, it's not uncharacteristically. Like, I just say what I don't like. I'm not like a tribalist fanboy of specific stuff. I just get, if something's good, it's good, and if it's bad, it's bad, and then you can take the good with the bad. or you know what I mean, or if it, overall it's like messed up, or overall it's good, then I'm just straightforward about it. Whereas most people will only be positive because it's not worth the whinging from people for being critical, is it? I'm critical, that's all. Who thinks we should curve the windows on what's this simulators video guide, buying guide all about? It's for people that are new, that'll be like, oh, do I get AMS2 or do I get AC? Which one do I get? I don't know. And it makes it nice and simple for them. It's a good idea. It's a nice simple video.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Drillis. I definitely think AMS2 is probably better as a first simulator than AC, because it's simple to buy and load. AC is a bit of a fiddle, but then AC is better as a long-term thing. Karen Speederheart, I think R-Factor 2's ranking is quite fun, but the amount of time it takes to get to what? The amount of time it takes to get working is severely holding it back. Well, yes, a little bit of a fiddle to get R-Factor 2 working still, but it's not too bad. AMS2 is such a dumpster fire. I wasn't expecting to say anything positive. Well, it's not been a dumpster fire. It's just not been the best, has it? Like, I don't know. AMS2 fans have always been so like blindly vapid about it. That's the problem. But yeah, I mean, it's still AMS2's not exactly the most realistic sim to drive, but it's fun. Like, it's way better than Gran Turismo, Forza. The iRacing in many ways I'd say is more realistic than AMS2, but not at the limit. Well, they're equally broken at the limit, but iRacing's broken in an unforgiving way, and AMS2's broken in a very forgiving way. So, yeah, you know. Right, what am I doing here? Do we want Race Labs? Probably. You guys like that shit. You're AC iRacers. They love Race Labs. They need to see the ranking on the screen. Where is it? See if this works. Probably won't. Oh, there it is. It did work. That's nice. Yeah, well, you know, there's good and bad things about all these things, isn't there? Righty. Yeah, not everyone uses Steam. I use Steam to cook my vegetables. Are we going to drive some? Yeah, we're waiting for the race to start, aren't we? Can't just do it straight away. I know that's hard to understand. Right. I wanted to make the chat windows beveled. Because this is really important to me. Or maybe the edges of both of them could be beveled. We want a mask key blend. Image mask blend. Here we go. And then we put... Is Rensport going to be a competitor, Pete, to what? It possibly, like, you know, I think it'll take time. It's taking time and will take time to catch up with other sims. But if they keep working on it and it'll look nice, and if it comes out on console, I don't see why not. You know, the thing for me with Rensport at the moment, the problem I have is I can't. It's not got camera filters, so I can't play it. It just makes me motion sick. So that's my. Just, you know, I need like a iRacing filter or the like you know, lock to horizon or something. But I have that problem with AMS2 as well. Its camera stuff's not very good. Oh well, I can't get this to work tomorrow. Forget that idea. You think AC2 will take over? Shady Sim, AC was my first. Didn't have a clue what was going on with Content Management Soul, but downloaded it and it worked. Nice. I don't know about AC2. Kunos tend to do random stuff, so... I don't know how AC2 is meant to compete with AC1. It will destroy!
Destroy.
Yeah, bouncing kills your vision. Well, that's the other thing. It's a mixture of bouncing and then filter of bumps and stuff. There we go. It's a nice, sensible car. You're cautiously optimistic. I'd be cautiously unoptimistic. Yeah, I hope the engine's better. It's my hope as well. Bob Hope. Which layout we doing? I don't think Kunos even know what's going on. Kunos don't even know. Hang on. Oh, we're doing this one. We're doing this layout, fair enough. Oh my goodness. It's the F3 Drift Wagon. Morning, Gary Clark. How's it going, man?
Car 9, just set the fastest lap. 38.807.
This is a right sledge. 43 cars registered. There we go. People are loving it. This is a great car track combo for crashes. How come you guys are up so early? Is this all? We've got the New Zealand crew in here. I mean, I woke up at 2 AM, so I mean, I can't talk. I got up at 2 and I was like, shit, and then I was like, well, I'm not getting back to sleep, so I made a video. Go me, productive. Already been a productive day. How's the RGB lights, Gary? Gary RGB. I mean, I hope AC2 is really good, because generally I like the other stuff that Kunos, like I like their attention to detail with the cars. I normally like how they set stuff up. You know, I'm generally a fan of Kunos games, to be honest. Well, they're saying that there's no real driving sims where I really dislike the sort of game. Like even Gran Turismo, I quite like its structure. If that makes sense. Like the style. It's not as bad as like there's FPS games, which like I just find them obnoxious. There's no sim like that, I don't think. Like, I don't even mind how iRacing looks and stuff in there. Why don't your RGB lights work? What's the point of playing games if you've not got RGB? Have you got BGR? Blue, green, red? GRB, Grievous Bodily Retribution? RPG, random role-playing game lights. They're the best. LGBTQ lights. What would that be? What colours would that be? What colour is L? Lello. No one cares, Skywilk. No one cares your attitude problem. What are you doing up, Skywilk? Wow, we jumped. What a line!
They say you jumped the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
I'm not giving up the time gained. I'm going to drive into this wall. Oh! And not even a concussion. You've just embedded your skull into the steering wheel. You're going the wrong way. We've got more problems than going the wrong way. We've just launched ourselves into a wall at 200 miles an hour. We're not in the race yet. We're just in practice. I think the car went right through. Oh, look at that. Look at that camouflage. It's the fastest way to stop your car, that. Skywell, you do not know what a nice question is. Pixel Therapy 85. Hello, how's it going, man? Right. All go click like on the latest YouTube video if you like the channel. If you don't, just click dislike. Oh, we're on 78,888 subscribers, guys. I mean, I know you guys probably don't care, but it's a nice number. 7888888. I mean, it's not as good as 7777, but you know, it's still something. Oh no, we lost one. Now we're on 78,887. Ruined, wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. There goes the metrics. Right. Why is this race not starting? Oh, we've got like 2 minutes. Am I hyped for the rain errands videos if it comes next week? Not really, no. I mean, yeah, okay, for me, it'll be very entertaining. It'll be more entertaining for crashing and wrecking and salting voice chat. So actually, yeah. For me, I drive better in variable conditions. So it's good for me, but for oh yeah, it's something to talk about, isn't it? I can make a YouTube video on it. I think they need to fix the dry tyres. You know, before doing rain, you'd kind of think a sim would want to be like AC or better, or R Factor 2 or better, you know. But hey ho. Mav203, Game Muscle hyped for the content the voice chat will bring. Exactly. With the ghosts, you drive better with the other drivers driving worse. Exactly. That's how it works. It's all relative. No one knows how good they drive. They only know how badly other people drive. You got the Rensport beta key, and you must say ACC should be worried. Oh dear. I'm gonna. I'll jump on a Rensport soon. Actually, we'll give it a blast winkle. But as I say, like, unless they've got a camera filter, which I don't think they do yet, I can't really play it for more than. I'm gonna get motion sick as soon as I play it. Basically, sadly, I'm old and my brain doesn't work. I can't filter. I need the bumps of a real car, otherwise I need them filtered out. I don't think they should be worried. No, I mean, Rensport's probably not worried because they've got loads of investors, and then AC's probably not worried because they sell their game. There's a bunch of fans. Hello, LFSM. Like, as long as AC2 isn't crap, then I don't think they'll care. Like, you know, it'll sell all right. I think there's quite a demand for driving games, to be honest. Like, they don't have to be that good. I mean, look at Forza Motorsport. It's pretty crap. Even Gran Turismo is pretty crap, really, as a game. And yet people have lapped it up. So if you just release something on console that has a bit of Art of Rally shit, I'm sorry. That game is. I was playing it yesterday. It's shit. It's so overrated. It's got terrible physics. It's pretentious. There's hardly any content in it. It's terrible, but everyone's gone, oh, it's minimal, so we love it. It's like, no, it's worse than like 90s isometric. Yeah, that's it, LFSM. I was going to pick up Woden GP2. I know. So Woden, that's what I was about to say. Woden GP2 takes inspiration from World Rally Champions, which is like one of the best 2D isometric driving games ever made. So yeah, I'm gonna get Woden. I just got a Steam Deck, so that's why I've been playing some. I've been trying some different arcade stuff. But Art of Rally is so overrated. It's so like look, you can play through Art of Rally. It's a 2D simple game, whatever. You can get a nice flow. It's just a poo-head, man. It's not garbage, but the so Art of Rally's fine, but people lap up the pretentious bollocks of it and give it more credit than it's actually due. There you go. Like Art of Rally is effectively on a par with what you'd think with like an asset flip top-down game. It's just that they've presented it nicely. In fact, I would say their previous game, their drift game they did before Art of Rally, is actually a better game overall. Like it drives better, the presentation is better. It's a better game, plays better, it's more fun. Yeah, Art of Rally's not even that pretty. It's just that it's sort of minimal. I tell you, it's so dumb. Like people that play driving sims don't play many games, I think, so they don't really have any context. There's a golf game. What's it called? I've got it on Steam. It's like a. It's made. I think it's made by Giant Nat who were doing Flash games when I worked in when I was doing Flash stuff. Let's have a look here. If you want like a game that's got not really impressive 2D graphics, and like creative, and not pretentious, there's this golf putting game. What's it called? I can't find my games on here. Yeah, I can't find it. The Steam store on the app is terrible. Nah, it's like a 2D isometric golf game. But no, not Golf with Friends. That's a fun game to play though. That's good as well. But it's a 2D isometric golf game where you basically just putting the ball through different courses, but there's like mental stuff happening all the time. Like it's all 2D. Faster Than Light's really good, yeah. It's just such a shame with Faster Than Light that it's not modded to just be Star Trek. I know there are mods for Faster Than Light to make it more like Star Trek, but if you had a game that was basically Star Trek Next Generation, characters, starship, Star Trek universe, but mostly Faster Than Light gameplay, but then more focus on like, oh, you've gone to a planet, investigate stuff, and then sort of roguelike on each planet that you go to and making decisions. That would be amazing. That would be perfect, because Faster Than Light is really fun, really good. Nothing wrong with it. It's a 10 out of 10 game as far as I'm concerned. But I think when you have like an established universe like Star Trek or Star Wars would be fine. It adds so much more to games like that are solid games. I don't think I've not played Starbound. I've not played Papers, Please, but again, what puts me off games like Papers, Please is pretentious people going, oh, this is the best thing ever. Now, it might be really good. It just annoys me when people, like indie games, when people are pretentious about indie games and go on about the art side of it, which they don't do for like for non-indie games, or they're not like that consistently across all video games. So it puts me off stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like inconsistent pretentiousness. It irrationally winds me up. It's like the Tate Modern effect. But yeah, Papers, Please could be quite fun. Might have to give that a go. Today we're playing Understeer, please. Now this car's alright actually. Move the brake bias back a bit. So everyone goes on in iRacing about the new cars are better. But this F3 car, although it's a bit overly slidey in some ways, I think it's actually more fun to drive than a lot of the newer cars. It's a bit weird on cold tyres, but... Formula 4's fun, yeah. But, you know, you just have to... iRacing is more about memory than it is driving. But it's fun, you know.
Here comes your first time lap.
The salt mining is what it's all about, guys. If you get distracted and you forget, if you lose focus on the salt, that's the key. Never lose track of the salt. I don't know. Probably not. No, it's not coming next week. They said it's not coming next week. Why do people think it's coming next week? Well, you can just buy tea and drink it. You don't need to simulate that. It's one of the great things about tea is it's affordable and accessible. Zila plays isn't toxic. Oh, he's alright. He's a little bit of a bandit at times, but yeah, that's what you need to be. When you operate, when you're sim racing in the wild west of F4, yeah, he's got nice LED lights as well, so you can't. How can you not like him? Oh, do we? I forgot to do a poll.
Okay, let's go.
We're going, don't worry. Okay, let's go.
One more lap.
Oh, we're flying. Woo! Oh, we're not last. I mean, I've not played iRacing for ages. I've kind of forgotten how to drive it.
Inside, outside,
Inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside.
inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside.
Inside, outside. Thank you, LFSM. Inside, outside. Whoa! Nailed it. See? Who needs rear tyres? I don't think that was faster. It was more fun. Why? Speed doesn't matter. When you can go in at an angle. No, I don't like RPGs like that. I find them a bit rubbish. I'd rather just play a proper single player game. SimMagic Alpha. I've not reviewed it, but from what I've heard, a lot of people really like it, so it's a good purchase. The only bad thing about SimMagic Alpha, oh, thanks for subscribing, is I don't have an affiliate link for it, so it's not very good. Whereas I do have affiliate links for GT Omega, Amazon, Fanatec, Moza. So, you know, what can I say? Your SimMagic's, it's probably going to break your wrists. It's probably going to explode and give you third-degree burns all over your face. You know, so that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, no, everything. Once I've gone through this Moza stuff and really put it through its paces, and you know, then I'll probably get some SimMagic stuff to review. Still waiting for the CSDD. Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, the software's kind of an important part, isn't it? Cheers, everyone. Hope you're having a nice morning. If you're on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, and you want to do us a favour, we just uploaded a video about Assetto Corsa and Automobilista. If you want to just click the like button on that or watch it later. Watch it now instead of this. It's probably better. It isn't better. Salmon do have legs. In the video, 10 minutes into the video, I told everyone to type in the comment section that salmon do have legs, so that when someone loads into the video and they look at the comments, they'll be like, why Why is everybody typing salmon have legs? Oh, I don't know. It's really funny to me. I don't get how much. All right, you know. I might tend to force it back down a nipple, a touch. Turn it down a nipple. That should be a saying. It is now. I made it a saying. Turn it down a nipple, guys. Hypno Potato. What part of Midlands are you from, me duck? No, I'm from the East Midlands. Technically, I lived on the border. I lived between. Well, basically, I lived in Leicestershire. Grew up in Leicestershire, but that's like, but next to Staffordshire, Derbyshire, and Babingshire, and Flobbidishire, and Cabbageshire. Americans are like, oh yeah, there's a lot of shires in the UK. I believe him 100%. In a recent Super GT YouTube video, they had a Sim Magic wheelbase that died on the mid 3-hour race. Wow. I mean, it probably just didn't want them to play console games, so, you know. It was probably the wheel was probably embarrassed. Oh, Matt Jones, thanks for subscribing. The wheel was probably embarrassed that Super GT was using it. What a console peasant. Good old Derbyshire. Yeah, the bus I used to go to college went through 3 counties. 45-minute bus journey every bloody morning. But I had a Palm 3E and then I had a Sony P90. I was like the only person on the bus with internet. Order! I was rocking the internet before anyone else. I was such a legend. The bus drivers were so bored that they would drive really dangerously. No cameras back then on buses. From the Shire. Worcestershire. Americans. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Oh, here we go. We're going. We're going. Shit, I don't even know what the bite point is.
Green flag, green flag.
Nailed it. Will we survive? Drive to dive. Dear God, here we go.
Right side. Still there. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2
3 wide.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Why don't you weave all over the track, mate?
Car on your left.
Whoa, what are you doing? Don't turn into me.
Clear.
Why can't they drive properly at the start of the race?
Car on the right. Go left.
Oh, where's this guy going?
Car right.
Jesus Christ.
Clear on the right.
People are so erratic in this sim. Guys are hallucinating a car rear-ending me there. Oh, I love it when ladies bottom out. Who doesn't? Get your bottom out, love. No, don't defend it. I'm not gonna... Oh, you penis. I'm not gonna attack you. I'm trying to keep with the rest of it. What are you doing? Oh, God, car's in front wrecking. Oh.
Car on your left. Clear
Dear
on the
God. I'm just trying to stay with the rest of the field. I don't care. I don't need to attack you, matey. It's fine. Chill out. This is a draft track. There's no rush. As long as we're in the draft, it's a happy day. I was 5k, but I have fun, and I don't care about my I rating. So I don't practice. I just jump in and watch people crash into me. Ryzen 9 7900X. Anyone keeping a fire extinguisher?
Car on your left.
Oh, here we go. This guy almost wrecked. Whoa! This is not a suitable track for bump drafting, matey.
To the right. You got a slow car on the right.
What is he doing?
You got a slow
Oh, the driving that people do. Like, why would he not just stay behind me? People are so mental in this. If you can't take the shortcut line through the chicane, you just can't go through it quick, so you might as well just stay behind. Oh, Thomas Schmidt's in here! Didn't realise. King Schmidt of iRacing with his bad internet. We've been trying to play Counter-Strike 2 with Thomas, but his internet is so bad. His pings... people are jiggling in and out. Hopefully it's working for him now, though, and there's no cars jumping over walls. Ah, this car behind me, Tino Alvarez is going to kill me. For sure. Bloody hell. This car's like a Teflon pan. Hello, Fury Fibre. It's going awesome, yeah. We're having a really nice time. It's we've only been going for like an hour. Whoa! These guys don't know the line. Admittedly, I was a little bit closer to the wall than I wanted to be there. I thought I'd remove my wheel, but it was all fine. Yeah, these guys don't know the line. They don't realise that you could just drive into the wall and Schumacher through it. Yeah, if you've still got the logo on your tyre, you didn't drive close enough to the wall. Yeah, spectators thought I went through the wall. I probably did, probably lagged through it. Oh, don't be an idiot. The car behind me is a moron. I lifted there because it's better for us to all three of us just go through before the straight. And then the car behind almost rear-ended me. He was paying attention, fortunately. Oh no, don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. You don't have the draft of the car in... Oh, I've got to let him through, otherwise he'll wreck me. I just got to let him through, otherwise he'll just totally wreck us, so that's fine. Oh, I do not trust him at all. He was coming right back across then. He's got a nice car skin, I'll give him that. Oh, you idiot! Fucking hell, that was close. Jesus Christ, what are they doing? They're so erratic. Can't believe we survived that. Jeez. What are you doing on the grass, mate? Oh dear. He's been saved by the new iRacing grass there. Like, it's lap 4 of 15. So, people do not need to be doing dumb stuff. Hang on, are they all... They're all joining the straight via the grass, is that the line? Yeah, well, there's nothing we can do really because these guys are battling, so it's alright, it's fun racing these positions. We should get a good crash, don't worry. I don't know why none of these guys seem to know the line through this chicane. We're still alive. We're still alive. It's all good. Death on the track. Order. That's a good wreck. Oh, don't pump me! Don't put your nose in! Fucking iRacers! What are you doing? Don't put your nose in on a corner! Wait, he's just lost a place there. You're not in position to overtake. So don't just because the inside's slightly open. They always stick the nose in, and then because the iRacing tires are so unforgiving, they understeer into you. It's so dumb. You have to artificially compromise your line entirely so that drivers that are miles back and can't benefit from it don't stick their nose in. Like you have to drive. iRacing trains you to drive in like a really dumb way. Okay, that's the way of doing that. Oh, guys, what lap was that? Lap 6, the car rejoined, just killed someone. I'm glad I jumped the corner. I mean, come on, guys, this is the most ridiculous sim. Thomas Schmidt is behind us. Schmidt again, and he's managed to come through. Get in there, Tommy boy. Okay, let's go. Okay, this is all about mold. This is Wreckfest. This is not racing. This is why. Fact of the matter is, iRacing is the most entertaining racing sim.
The leader is running 38.507.
Thomas Schmidt, Lidl's secondary driver. Hello, Flight Sim Racing. Hope you're well. Thomas has got pace, and he's car number 7. He's kept his rating higher than mine. He's lost his rating in CS to me, but he's gained it in I rating. His priorities are all wrong. Well, you know, that's like life, though, isn't it? It's the most entertaining in the worst way. It's called being born. I didn't ask for this. But here we are. Deal with it. There it is. Look at that line. These guys are driving Formula cars. I'm driving a monster truck. I like to
Good battle.
use the under tray as part of the car suspension. Well, for a start, the sky's blue, and that's not right. It should be white or grey. There should be like drizzle in your face every morning.
The same.
Here we go. We need to beat the yellow car because he cheated to get past us. What's this guy doing?
Clear on the right.
What's this guy doing? Why did he back off?
Keep to the left.
Just
Clear on the right.
drop off behind him, safer. Hopefully Thomas can get some draft and get in the mix. In the mix. Weetabix. Yes, Thomas is in the draft. Team Lidl. Here we go.
Good race.
Was that brought to us by the letter sarcasm? Let's go. Get out. Audi is terrible. Audi's just fake Lidl. Fake news. Woo! Oh, does it? Nice. Well, we'll get into it. Perfect. That's fantastic. Thanks for finding out for me. I literally... The problem with motion sickness is it's really not nice. Like, so I was actually ill for a day after playing AMS2. I genuinely was proper sick for a day. Also because I played it for 12 hours in a row. I didn't sleep, but it's the combination, because we played iRacing for lots of time. Oh, you can't bump draft this car, Thomas. It just falls apart. Watch out, the back just falls off this car. Thanks for the bump draft, though. Yeah. No, I was genuinely, from AMS2's camera settings, it triggers, I have like a weird inner ear condition where I get really bad vertigo quite easily. So, I can, if I have it like an hour of motion sickness, it means the whole rest of the day I'm going to feel sick. It's like feeling poisoned. So, I don't really even like trying to find out, to be honest. Yes, we could do, but I think we'll end up driving into the wall if we do. Oh, no, the understeer. I might just let Thomas go in front of us down the straight after this corner, Thomas. If you get the run, you just go in front of me because Thomas has got more pace than me. He managed to catch up with us without the draft as well. Oh, I don't mind boats. I'm fine on boats. It's when there's no movement. I'm fine on planes. I'm fine on boats. It's sim sickness, not really motion sickness. Right, Thomas, get the draft and pass me. Oh, he's lifted. Thomas has got better pace than me, so alles gut. Nein, das ist nicht the line, Thomas. You must be cutting the wall. Was are you doing? Das ist nicht the speedy line. Das ist slow line. Dein Ausfahrt on the corner is too slow. And you will not have the sausage. Yeah, I do. I get it. So, disconnected, head bopping. So, crawling in hell let loose. I'm alright in any game where it's connected. So, like Counter-Strike or whatever, it's all fine. But anything where you have like slow bopping, like slow wobbly movement that's arbitrary, absolutely wrecks me. But let's not talk about it, because even talking about motion sickness just reminds me of the experience and then makes me feel sick. Claustrophobia? You get... the only thing that makes me like claustrophobic and feel really bad is, you know those videos of caving? Underwater caving? Oh my god. That is the worst. Where they're doing cave diving, there's no visibility. Or those people crawling through caves. Oh, Thomas is on him! This is what... Oh, here we go. Here we go.
0.4 seconds.
Whoa, power! Was that better, Gary? Yeah, caving where they're crawling through water that's flowing and they have to breathe out to get through a gap and they're like a mile underground and it's cold and damp and they're stuck. Oh, God. If I couldn't do it. That would, for me, that would be like the most... that would be the most extreme thing I could do. Like skydiving or anything would be fine, but that caving. And if you haven't, guys, you should just read about Nutty Putty if you want a fun time. If you don't have a phobia about caving, just read about Nutty Putty. Believe me. And see the pictures and the diagrams and... Oh, dear God. It's got to be like the worst. The worst. The curryverst. Right, here we go. Can we pass this guy? I'll just get 1x every time, it's fine. Got this time just right here. There it is.
Still there. Clear on
Perfect. Well, we might have just got a free place there as well. Bit of smoke, someone probably crashed. Get in there. Not been a bad drive this so far. We managed to avoid some big crashes. We basically started last. It's gone pretty well.
The leader is running 38.514.
A few laps to go here. Let's go. Oh, in 11th. Beautiful.
Just set your fastest lap for 30.
Every lap we just drive wide there. Aidan Millward! Aidan Millward! Guys, check out his channel if you haven't. I got to meet Aidan for the first time in real life and I regretted every moment of it. How's it going, man? Oh! Dear God, every time. I didn't cut that enough. I think the downshift saved us there. Can you give us some facts about a Formula 3 car, Aidan? Because, feelings mutual. I ain't got any facts. Aidan's like a walking car knowledge. Sadly, Aidan is of no value thanks to ChatGTP. Poor Aidan. Maybe if a nuclear war breaks out and all computers are destroyed, once again, your memorised car knowledge will be of value. Oh, it's the third in the Formula series. That's all you need to know. But yeah, guys, check out his channel. He's got loads of like historical stuff. It's awesome. Watch his video on the Birmingham Super Prix. That's where it's at. That's proper British motorsport. Halford's roundabout. What more could you want? Why would computers be destroyed? Oh, another 1x. EMI from a nuke going off. Or like a solar flare or something could wreck computers. You can still have a Formula 3 car, don't worry about it. Formula 3 car is very rugged. Oh my God, every time I get closer. I would 100%. I would drive this like that in real life. You know, no fear, straight at the wall. You know, guaranteed that's how I would approach it in real life. I wouldn't be shitting myself and going around slowly. Group B metros on the streets of Birmingham. Okay. I like how with the Birmingham Super Prix they made it so that the racetrack was the wrong way down the road, with the logic of them going, oh, people will copy the racetrack if we don't do that. It's like, no, they won't, because there's traffic on the road and there's police. That's not what stops people from driving. Like, Monaco doesn't have people... Okay, they do drive around the track, but they're not going to drive around it quickly. Because you can't, because there's too many people in the way. And there's gendarmes all over the place as well. Ah, we're being schmitted here. Absolutely, this is a disgrace. With his high ping. Yes, we didn't cut the track that time. Beautiful. We get a final lap that's a legit lap. This was a good race though. This was really nice. We avoided dying. That's always good in F3. Fixed F3. It's about surviving really. Yeah, I let him by because he's way faster, and that also meant that I could then catch the other car, so it worked out for me. It was a strategic choice. It was a good one. Because he then battled the other car, slowed him down. It was a good trading places. That's called strategy. That's called knowing that I'm shit at this sim and making a good thing. Can you do Rensport? Yeah, I can do. Someone just told me it's got camera settings now, so we'll jump in and give it a go. Nice! Look at that. I'm happy with this race. Right, we need to see that rejoin wreck. Oh, we're finishing on a PB. What a beaut. Well done, Thomas. Well done. Only got 5 X's from... Whoa! I was looking at the OBS. That was good. We're not going to schedule testing. We survived F3. Right. What lap was that ridiculous crash on? Was it lap 6? Right. First of all, we had a good start here. Got through all this. And we had got past them. And that got... Oh, that's why he was faster. Because he was a faster guy, made a mistake. And then he was like punting his way forward. It was Jamie who wrecked. Right. What? Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, what was he doing? Oh, thanks for subscribing, Kozak Frank. Welcome. Oh, here we go. This almost cost us the race. Old iRacing grass. Oh no, we kept it off the grass. Jeez, that was lucky. That was really close. What was he doing? He's on the left. Then, for no reason at all, he pulls right and then jabs his brake. Like, look at the other car in front of him pulling away. It's insane. Slenderman, holy shit, scored the bloody jackpot, won an Assetto wheelbase in the random draw. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, they're really good quality. You'll enjoy that. Nice one. Well done. Yeah, that's well good. The actual DD motor as well. Those cost like $1,000, right? That's a really good prize. Like the best thing I've ever won. I've got to bring this back to myself because I'm an idiot, narcissistic YouTuber. Best thing I ever won was a Nintendo. What's the phone? The Nintendo DS from a stacker machine. That's the best thing I ever won. I mean, if I won a wheelbase and it wasn't my job, I'd have a mental breakdown. Oh my goodness. QI included. Oh, nice one. Well done, man. I don't know what I'm saying. Well done. It's not like it wasn't skill, was it? But awesome. That's well hype. Ah! It was Thomas doing the grass driving. What are you doing? I was like, what are you doing on the grass? Is it because I moved to the right and it caught you out? I came off the corner. And then I moved right off the corner. It was all right. And then maybe we'd lag. Are you on your crappy internet still? Old grass would have wrecked him in old grass. Oh dear. Right, where's this crash that was ridiculous? Kubica moves. Kubica was the best. Oh, here we go, guys. Here it is. Right, what happened to these guys for a start? This guy, he's just outright understeered into him. Like, what is this guy doing? You've got a car on your inside. I get it. You kind of feel like we're side by side through the corner. He could have cut the corner more. But the angle this car... He needs to slow down more. You can't just... Yeah, it's because he's on the curb as well. He should have just slowed down. And you don't need to be doing this. I mean, this guy could have moved to the right more, but he doesn't need to. I don't know what this guy was doing. This was a guy who almost wrecked us as well. And I think we get to see a beautiful... He got away with it as well. He lagged him. He lagged him off the track. Right, where was the read? Was it here? No, where was the wreck behind us? Was it after that? Was it another lap? Why is rear view? Right. Next lap, here we go. How come it didn't get you, Thomas? It's like cars went flying. Here it is. Oh no! Hang on, is this Thomas? What have you done? Thomas, where's Thomas going? This guy goes wide and then he goes. Oh, Thomas takedown there. You can't trust Thomas. Thomas totally bamboozled him. Oh, psychological warfare in that one. That was pretty good. Why? How did he run so wide? Maybe... Oh, that doesn't even make sense. Like, this guy is joining, but he's not really joining in an erratic way. And this guy's run so wide from here. It's a bit weird. Oh, he's turned in and then turned left. I guess maybe the lag looks different from him. But... I mean, yeah, this guy should join more carefully. Obviously, it's responsibility of the car joining the track, but this is weird that he's ended up so far on the outside. Lol. And game over. Well, that was a good race. I'm happy with that result for me. It was good fun. I enjoyed that. Right. What else is happening here on the... let's see what else is running. Let's have iRacing window actually stay on. That'd be nice. It keeps forgetting the... Only now notified that you made a 26-minute... yeah, well, that's YouTube, isn't it? It's always speedy with its notifications. Don't worry about it. You really want to lose your knees. Oh, Skip Barbadoni. Oh, Summit Point Raceway fixed. Oh. I mean, the fixed... This Fanatec one's probably the most fun. We'll do another one of them. That's probably the most fun. The Super Formula is running on Barcelona. What else is running? F4's at Silverstone. But that's the 11:45. When's the fixed one? We just missed it. So, we'll do the GT3 again. I think that'll be good fun. The Ferrari. It's fine. Yeah, thanks for tuning in this morning, guys. Appreciate it. Let's have a... Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how that video does. I made that the simulator showdown AC versus AMS2 video for like basically new sim racers. Basically, it shouldn't upset fanboys because I basically said in the video that AMS2 is a better sim if you're new. Like, it's easier to get to grips with. Like, as much as I like AC, if you were new to sim racing, you've only just bloody set up your wheel. You're gonna get a better time. Apart from the motion sickness, you'll get a better time with AMS2 out of the box. Like, you buy the game, okay, you've set your wheel up, okay, that's quite a faff, and then you know, you've got everything there, so you don't have to fiddle with too much. It'll probably work graphically, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Especially people that are new to Sims these days, they're not necessarily like PC people. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely think AMS2 is a better game. I don't mean that in a negative way. I know people will think the title's been negative. I mean, it is baiting, obviously. It is bait, but it is genuinely a better game. Like, AC's a better simulator. It's like, you would use AC if someone said, "What am I going to use to train? I'm doing a track day, or I'm driving a race in a Radical, or I'm doing an MX5 race." You would say use Assetto. That would be what you would train. That's what people use in training centres. It's what you would use. You wouldn't say, "Oh yeah, just get AMS2 and do that," because they'd be like, it's not going to be like the real thing at all. So. But if someone's like, "Oh, I want to do quick racing, I want to race with AI, I want a single player, I don't want to fiddle too much, I want it to look nice, I want to use VR, I want to do realistic driving," well, AMS2, totally. More people who got tired of all the AC modding complaints and then delete the whole thing. No, I know that. Yeah, they definitely do. No, it's the same thing that happened with. So Richard Burns Rally is amazing. It's got problems, obviously, but it's just a pain in the arse. It's the same thing that happened with R Factor 1. It's why a lot of people play iRacing. Like, this convenience is the ultimate thing. People don't have time to be messing around with this mod, that mod, doing it, whatever. Even though AC, I don't think is that bad, like compared to Armour, Operation Flashpoint Armour and stuff, or, you know, old modding, but compared to what you get from the convenience of iRacing, AMS2, new stuff, it's a lot to take on board, isn't it? And then you don't know what you're going to get out of it. I would still say it's worth it. Like, nothing is going to compare to driving like an RSS mod around Nordschleife in VR with a DD wheel with AC. You know, and at what price do you put on that? It's incredible. But for someone to appreciate that, they'd have to already be reasonably good at driving to really understand why that's so good. Like, if you've only just got a wheel and you only just understand understeer and oversteer and basic handling, you ain't gonna notice the difference between iRacing, AMS2, Race Room, whatever. You just wouldn't notice, would you? You'd be like, "Oh, well, it looks nice and the cars handle like cars." So, yeah, that's it. It's a shame with any game, I think, with modding. This is why So lots of people are like, oh, AC2 needs to have mods or AMS2 needs to have mods. And I'm like, no. No, we really know it's better not to. It's better for... it's better for to just have AC as the mod. It's better to have one game as the mod platform and that's it. And then other stuff to just have better official content. I'm not saying that you like fine, by all means have mods for other stuff, but it's actually better for sim racing and you know, it's actually better for gaming to have specific mod games. So like if in first person shooters, it's better for like Half-Life for that to have been the mod platform rather than well, you also Unreal Tournament, like Quake 3 and all these other mods. It's like it actually becomes a pain to keep on top of as a player of games. So Airhorn, hello, Ultimate Shine Car Detail. How's it going, man? Thanks again to everyone that supports us here. We have 248 cult members at the moment. Thanks for following Andbon. If you want to support us, you can become a member on Twitch or YouTube or Patreon. Every Sunday we update the list, the monthly supporters list. I really appreciate it. That allows me to be a miserable bastard and stay independent. And if you don't want to spend anything, which I wouldn't, it's stupid, just you can follow, just watch. I really appreciate it. Don't feel pressured to support us financially. Just if you just watch, that's great. So yeah, that's the we got a mug. What other stuff? We've got affiliate links. There we go. That's the shilling. That's the shill break. We're just about to do GT3 and iRacing. I don't know if clicking like buttons on YouTube actually does anything, you know. But by all means, thank you. Oh, thanks, Ultimate Shine. Yeah, appreciate it. Pete V, can you do a video on setting up all the mods? No, there are separate videos on how to set up mods for AC. The video that I would quite like to make for AC that doesn't exist at the moment is an overview video that just says, this is what you need to get started in AC, and here are the websites. Here's a website that tells you how to, here's a video that tells you how to install this. This is GP Laps, really good for if you like vintage cars and stuff. Here's a list of the 5 YouTubers. Champion Joe's really good. Random Call Sign. Here's a bunch of YouTube channels that will get you up to speed. Here's the main things you need to install. Here's the main apps. So basically, like a 10-minute a video, ideally even less than 10 minutes, that you could watch, and I could send to people that are doing our races where they go, oh, I've watched that 10 minutes and I understand AC. You know, because that's what I need for like DCS. Not an hour-long video, like a 10-minute starters guide that tells you, well, if you want to get more mods or if you want to do stuff, well, that you know where all the links are and I put all the links in it. Yeah, well, you could do. It's not going to screw me over. You make that video, Gasper. I hate editing videos. I like just being spontaneous and saying stupid stuff. I really don't enjoy organised videos. It's just a chore, isn't it? Empty Player, when you said RSS on AC, do you mean Racing Studio? Yes. Racing Studio makes some of the best mods for AC. Well, some of the high quality mods. I mean, I think there's plenty of other mods that are just fine as well. But the thing with Racing Studio is they are very consistent, the mods. So the sound quality is good, the car models are good. I know multiple high profile real wheel drivers that like the RSS mods as well. So if that's, I won't say who, but like, you know, you can work it out for yourselves. So, you know, it's sort of, they're good. It's just good quality. But there's good stock content in AC that people ignore, like the Porsche Cup 2017 is really good. The F2004, the Lotus 911 211 or something.
I don't like ACC.
Oh, this guy, like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
But that is amazing.
This guy doesn't know anything.
Probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right, how long we got? Oh, we got like 2 minutes. Let's. We might as well load the tracks. It takes a while. Nice. Nürburgring. Oh, we need to probably check the force feedback as well. Yeah, it's really funny, like, within sim racing, how people don't realise, they just don't realise how close AC is to, like, really, really high-end, crazy simulators that cost millions. You know, a large part of that is just you can edit the cars quickly and you can adjust things and iterate, which is same with R-Factor 1. It's, you know, I don't know why within sim racing people think there's like the magical simulator that's so realistic. It's like, have you ever used like business software? Like, there's no accountancy software for decades that was like magically better than all other accountancy software. If not, it's all worse until sort of independent people made better software. That's how software is in industry, generally speaking. I don't know why people think with sim racing that industry would inherently produce de facto better simulators. Like the whole thing with R-Factor Pro, it's like, well, okay, yeah, they're using custom physics, they've dialed it in and they've done this and that to it, but it doesn't really mean anything. But oh well. Oh well. How many cult members freaky leaky before a police show? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like I said, it'd be nice. It'd be really nice to get to like 300 cult members by the end of the year, but I don't think we will. But at the end of next year, 500 cult members sorted. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So. Let's see if we got the force feedback a bit. Yeah, turned it up a little bit. The tractor, the Ferrari tractor. R-Factor 1 came out in 2006, I think. 2005, 2006. Not really. You'd already had like GTR 2, but I mean that's using the same underlying engine. There'd been Live for Speed was out at about the same time, and that has much better physics than R-Factor 1. What else?
About 5 laps of fuel left.
It's just the P motor or G motor. R-Factor 1's physics engine is particularly versatile for implementing cars, and then people got used to it because R-Factor turned into like the generic mod platform. So it ended up being a really good. So you could have a great physics engine, but ultimately it's what you actually do with the physics engine that is important. So it's the same with like graphics engines. Like you can have Unreal Engine, or you can have whatever graphics engine, Quake, Unreal, but the actual implementation of the specific content in those engines is what makes it a good game or not, if that makes sense. So you know, like the weapons in Counter-Strike versus weapons in other first-person shooters, or the sound, or you know how stuff's done. That's the thing. Like the physics engine. Well, like even how many games used Havoc physics for like ragdolls and stuff, which is really good, but how many it looked crap in loads of games. But then you had like Max Payne, because of the design of the game with the slow motion and the way they'd set the AI up, and then they had pre-done animations before. You know, it's how the quality of the content, how the content's made, is not as important, but like over half of, you know, it's a huge component of it at the end of the day. Yeah, ACC is weird. Like if you can run AC, if you've got a supercomputer, and you can run it at 4K, then ACC looks really nice. ACC has quite natural lighting thanks to Unreal 4's shaders and stuff. So in a sense, ACC's somewhat better than AC1 graphically, but yeah. AC runs great on a potato. It's the same with AMS2 though, isn't it? Like I'd say Unreal 4 lighting is better than Madness Engine in many ways. But Madness Engine ends up looking better if you run it at high resolution and you correct time of day, nice settings, and like AMS2, Project Cars 2. It's great. And you get a good frame rate, and you don't have the aliasing, so the end result is a lot nicer. Yeah, and the PP, as you say, yeah, being able to edit that. Yeah, I don't know why, Gasper. I know what you mean though. Beautiful morning non-alcoholic cider. Have we got any beef comments? Thanks for following God's AU following. Welcome. Let's see if we got any beef comments here. Regardless of who's better, both are more than worthy of being in your Steam library. Me, I often go back and forth between the two. Well, that's not an angry comment. Oh, someone said people are sleeping on iRacing. I don't think they are. I tried it a few weeks ago out of curiosity, and it's the only one I've been playing since. It runs great in VR. I don't know what races this guy's doing. I mean, it runs okay. iRacing is good in VR, but it has its problems. You get weird stuff. Like, I've had to turn the graphics down on 4K, so VR is basically pretty similar. It feels great. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's. It's like he's just discovered iRacing. Poor guy. He's yet to. Maybe he's new. He's yet to feel. He's yet to spend £500 on it. I mean, it is very entertaining. iRacing is great for entertainment, so he's not totally wrong. Oh, here we go. Blue Monkey. Imagine calling AC the gold standard or ultimate sim when everyone knows that its drifting is totally unrealistic. What? Hang on. Everybody knows, yeah, especially people that use it to train for real-world drifting and have gone from the sim to real life, and specifically all the drift scene that all use Assetto Corsa. Let's put that to one side. Not to mention the many criticisms by real racing drivers like Nicky Team. Nicky Team doesn't like ACC, not AC. Wrong sim, mate. The physics comparison is a joke. It reminds me of the argument for old sims. It must be difficult to drive, therefore it's unrealistic. Well, no, everyone thinks AC is easy to drive. What is this guy's comment? What's he on? AC is really easy to drive. Meanwhile, showing a race where so many spin out from technology point of view. People weren't spinning out in the videos or so. AMS2 is the most advanced consumer sim out there, including real-time puddle build-up. Yes, the feature of real-time puddle build-up. That's, to be honest, I think when I'm playing a racing game, if I'm to be really honest and reduce it to the most important feature, I mean, to be fair, iRacers really want it. The most important feature of any driving game is real-time puddle build-up. I mean, really, flight sims, what's the point if they don't have real-time puddle build-up? Real-time puddle build-up. Also, comparing sims, one modded up like crazy and the other one is out of the box, is dishonest to say that. Well, it's not dishonest if the video specifically says the modded version of a game and you keep referring to that. Oh, this guy, I mean, it's a good comment. Particularly since it's a small percentage of sim racers that take their time to do extensive modding. Well, not with AC, but okay. Not to mention, i.e. for audio, you take one modder and apply the great audio to the whole game. Now, there's lots of good mods with good audio in AC. Here we go. I also noticed significant bias in how you portray the comparison using words like sadly, not to mention what you already say, the fanboys are going to cry. Why? Right. I've noticed a pattern of people that get triggered by videos that I do, that don't understand that there's like sarcasm and that's the whole point. like it's really weird how the people that are I mean, maybe that's why they're angry, because they've not detected the like sort of light-hearted nature and sarcasm of it, so they take it all very literally, so then that's why they're angry. I don't know. Oh, force feedback in AC is a joke, particularly since it uses canned effects, which you can turn off, but okay. While AMS2 R Factor 2 do not. Well, R Factor 2 very much does have canned effects on it, and AMS2 also has canned effects, which you can turn on and off if you want to. Not to mention the massive clipping when loading some of the wheel presets. Well, let's just turn the force feedback down. Spoiler, it is not and never has been the gold standard, although it can be tons of fun. Well, he's got me. He's got me on that one. That's... Puddle builder. Yeah, that was a good comment. Appreciate him taking the time. That was like a sort of 2,000 word comment. Well, he's not stupid. He's just it's a bit misguided, I think. I appreciate him taking the time to write that on my channel. He's you know. Pete Cristofello, if it snows in a flight sim, can you take off from the UK airport? If so, it's unrealistic. No, you UK airports still run when it's snowing, don't they? They stop the runways from getting... Do they have heated runways? Hang on. Oh, shit! We're going. Okay. Oh, why am I up the front? I can't drive. Ah, we're in a terrible... This is a disaster. Huge error.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Oh, this is a disaster. Can planes land and take off from snowy runways in the UK? Oh, 1 millimetre of snow. Alex! It's time to die. I thought, no, I didn't qualify. We just did a race before. Maybe it takes it from the previous race, or maybe it's just, oh, I don't know. I can't drive. Why? I shouldn't be this far forwards. I literally can't play this sim. My skill level in iRacing is half of what it is in AC, and it's not good in AC. Like, I'm above average. Wow, look at those jumps! Look at that fine... Oh, I forgot to... oh, no, that's alright. What? Quality netcode. I mean, right. iRacing has had this car jumping thing for years. Why don't they fix it? It's ridiculous. Low riding my GT3 car. I think he might have a loose suspension rod on his Audi there. Oh, I'm sure this is going to go well for the start. Yeah, but iRating doesn't relate to skill. It's just hot lapping. And then, you know... Oh, he's deleted his comment. Oh, it's such a good comment, though. Oh, well. He probably just didn't want the conversation. I appreciate his comment. Man. I appreciate him taking the time to write it. I don't agree with it. I think he's mistaken, but he's, you know, he spent time there. It wasn't mean. I think it was misguided, but it wasn't abusive or anything, so it's fine.
Get ready, going green.
Just leave a gap here. There we go.
Those cars off. Green, green, green.
Oh, the understeer. Bloody hell. Just... the lack of grip is pretty weird.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, incident behind. I mean, compare the GT3 handling in this to our Factor 2.
The pace car is
Like,
out of control.
I don't know how you could load both sims up. Like, this is still fun, but I don't see how you could load both sims up and not really see that there's quite a fundamental difference. Alright, here we go. Let's try and stay with these guys, though. Oh, is he? Oh, shit. Go. I can't pass him. It's... no, the car behind's going to go for the dive bomb. I'm doing the safe, respectable thing. The car in front just understeered on one of the slowest corners. I think it was just safer for me to stay behind him. You know, if I try and pass and then wreck and then the whole field's going to drive in, which would actually be quite funny, but here's me thinking about people. Shouldn't think about people. Oh, Factor 2's miles better. Yeah, handling wise, yeah. Still a bit weird, but... iRacing's got better online structure. Oh, he's flashing his lights at me. Oh, no, this is not a good place to overtake. What are you doing? You're going to end up in the wall and you're going to kill me. Oh, he's backed out of it. Ah, understeer. That was close. That was very close. I was kind of half hoping that he would stay with the line. And then he would have just understeered off the track slowly into the wall. It would have been really funny. Thanks for subscribing to TNT Jewelers. Jewelry that explodes.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1.
Oh, Max is talking out of his arse again.
It's really good.
When has he ever won a race? Hanny Santa, hello. I absolutely love this track though. Such a good track. Just the flow, the countryside. I have a little bit of a... I like Germany as well as a country. Don't like German people. No, I really like it. Everyone's really friendly. Well, they've always been friendly to me. Maybe because they hate me. But yeah, Germany's awesome. Maybe, probably because he likes to feel what the car's doing. It's his fixed setup. I don't trust the car to stick through. Oh, he's flashing his lights at me again. Get ready. Ah, there it is. There it is. Great driving there, thank you. Yeah. Ah, thank you. That's twice. It's always... Have you noticed how it's always the same people they'll just drive into you repeatedly, and then they'll try to overtake in the dumbest of places. We're still going. What a absolute nipple. Like, if you're so like desperate to be in front, qualify higher or overtake on the straight, and you know it's 3 laps of this. Yeah, flashing lights mean it's only one less than saying I'm faster than you on the microphone, and too slower than having a Red Bull car livery. If you have got the time to flash the lights, I think if you flash your lights, your car should blow up. I think your sim rig should explode, firing shrapnel into your eyeballs. It's only fair. My car's knackered. Right, we're still in 3rd though, so it's fine. Car won't turn right. Oh wow, I've got full confidence in this vehicle. Oh my god, he's flashing his lights at us again. This guy's going to take us out before the end of the race for sure, isn't he? He's going to really struggle with the idea of my car being slower because it's damaged. Yeah, maybe he thinks he's at a rave. Maybe he's just having a really good time in his cockpit with glow sticks. You know, it's not actually his lights flashing, it's just the strobes. It happens. Yeah, see, he could have just waited to pass us here.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there, hold the line. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Right side.
Oh, what are you doing? That guy's understeering into us.
On the left. 2 left to go.
Bloody hell.
Clear.
No, I'll just lean on my car, that's fine.
You're in fifth.
Ah, we're fine. We're all gravy. Oh, this car's such a tank. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, as he's opening up the corner. Now I've got a flash. I like his martini livery though. Oh, oh, how do you hit me? How do you hit me? I broke late, you idiot. How do you hit me? How does he hit me? I broke late. How does he still manage to drive into it? These people are terrible. Like, fine, if I broke early. If I broke early, fine. This is so stupid. How did they... Now we got a car jumping up. It's probably the lagging guy that hit us. My car's fine. No worries. I imagine we probably have a bit of damage to the rear diffuser. Brake or brake, I don't know. All you need to know is that your car's probably broken. He did the advanced technique of using my vehicle to slow down, which is a tried and tested iRacing move. Let's try and push a bit here. does seem like they've iRacing's reduced how much damage you get from contacts, because we've been absolutely punted there. My car's a little bit sloppy, but it's not game overed. Let's try and catch up with Jake Wood the second here. Oh no, here we go. Is he going to try and get around the outside?
Alright. Still there.
Oh, fair enough. He did. He got round. That was a nice move. See, he had enough pace. Oh, was that the guy that drove into us? He had enough pace.
Someone's gone off behind.
Nice move. I really like having my gear blocking my view. Curse is locked to horizon. Ah. Well, just use the car in front to slow down. That's what most iRacers do. Have you not been paying attention in iRacing school? Well, I think GT3 cars are generally quite tanky, you know, all round. But, just how they are, isn't it? Oh, you hit me. Oh, you're the guy that punted me. I'll let you off. I'll let you off. I've already forgiven you. I've moved on. Whoa, my goodness. Whoa, what's it? See, forgive and forget. That's what it's all about. More forget than forgive, but, you know. I'll get you back in another race, don't worry. We're in the glorious 10th. Only subscribers, yeah. Yeah, the flashing is the real problem. That's I can't forgive that. I can forgive punting, but flashing. Oh, it's just a lift through there. Okay. Bumpers save brakes, yeah. Where's the rest of the grid? Mods aren't great. For some reason that makes me want some grated cheese. Ah, we got a Porsche behind us. Hope he doesn't drive into me. I'm very slow. Let's hope he overtakes on a sensible part of the track. It seems to be a difficult thing for a lot of people to do in iRacing. Is that YouTube corner there? This setup, I mean, I know my car's got damage, but this setup is so bad as well. It's making this track a lot harder to drive than it should be. Should get a full draft. What happened? I played iRacing. Why are people so obsessed with iRating? It's like, is that like the reason why people play?
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
If you do rookie races without a Smurf account and you're like having fun, you're actually racing, you probably will lose iRating. Like, even if someone's like much better than me. I don't know. I mean, in this, even in this race here, we're just having fun, and we've been driven into multiple times. Here we go. We got the race here with 12th, or whatever position he's in. Ninth. Do you remember the Radical SR3 around here used to be really fun, the old one, before they ruined it with the SR10? That was terrible. I need a cup of tea. The angle of this corner feels really different on iRacing than other sims. Don't know if it is, I think it's just the camera, but almost, but not quite. Oh dear, it's so dumb, isn't it? I mean, I think the SR10's just a worse car generally. So it's just a shame. Oh, blinded by the light. Well, let's see if we can try and keep with this guy with our broken car. I wonder, is that a new Porsche for iRacing? I think we've, like, I don't know if we've changed it. I think we've already got it. I don't think I liked it. I don't know why Porsches are so bad in iRacing. They're like, in every other sim, even like ACC, Race Room, AC, R Factor 2, Porsches are like my car. like what I like to drive. I just really like that oversteer and the lift-off oversteer and the somewhat leery nature. Just suits me, and in iRacing they just don't make sense. That's a bad time to be in the chat room. Thanks for following, Isu Tegiva. Welcome, thank you. Okay, let's really try and push. See if we can get on the tail of this guy. I don't think we can. I'm surprised, because we got punted in the rear, I'm surprised that we don't have more terminal damage. Yeah, I think, yeah, exactly. Porsches rely on getting the tyres onto the limit of the tyre straight away in the slip. Exactly. I think you are correct. Totally not an Aston, no. It just happens to look identical. But that's just coincidental. I'm surprised that RSS can get away with it, you know. Well, they're all close, the cars up front. I think we might have a final corner wreck and I'll get some freebies. That'd be nice. I'll take it. Do you guys think there'll be a wreck? I think there will be. On the final corner. Or maybe before that. What do you reckon it'll be, before that or on the final corner?
Someone's gone off ahead.
Before the final corner. There's one.
Someone's gone off behind.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Yes. Did he just rejoin into another car? Just driving that GT. Oh, he's wrecked.
Car right.
There it is. I knew we'd get the places back. Pure skill. The Nordschleifer, the races against the track more than the other cars. I can't read that comment through here. Best marketing system. I think, well, they do have good marketing, but I think it's just that iRacing was the only sim with online ranking for 10 years. You know, and then also Oval, so it had the user base from that, the American user base. There was no real American-centric sims until iRacing. Everything was European, like, I get, well, R-Factor, to be fair, was American, but I think everything else was pretty European-centric. Like the UK used to be like one of the big places for driving games until the government didn't give any tax breaks and then lost all the entire industry. Go, government! Great job investing. Not like it would pay off. It's not like you could use that to help the Northeast. All that funding came from EU. Gone. Oh, we're getting better at this. This is good fun. This is a really enjoyable car track combo. Tom! Is that a bit loud? That sounded like Ninja the Protector and the Champions of the Universe. Golden Ninja Warrior. I am the champion of the ninjas. Godfrey Ho voice. Ninja the Protector. Huh? I don't believe in ninjas. God, Ninja the Protector, guys. Oh my god. So good. If you guys... Whoa, last corner spin. If you've never seen Ninja the Protector, Godfrey Ho Master. Godfrey Ho. Absolute, probably one of the late best directors. I mean, you have like Spielberg, Godfrey Ho, you know, just a legend.
Nice run. Solid work.
Right, what happened? Did we have a clip? We have the punk clip. What lap was that on? He said his brake broke, so I have to forgive him. Removing what? Where was the punt? Beginning of lap 2. Oh, here we go. I'm surprised the car. Oh, there it is. The yeah, I think iRacing might have reduced damage, which is good because that just means you can finish the race. Yeah, how do you mess this up? Yeah, he's not. If it wasn't for me being there, he says that his brake broke. His brake's working. Oh, come on, you knoblet. Load cells broke. Well, hang on, is that the excuse you're going with? Oh, off to the gulag for you. Oh, well, it's alright. We still finished the race. It's all good. Favourite racing game in general? I'd say the best racing game ever made, probably the most fun, is probably Burnout, the second Burnout game. Probably the best racing game ever made. AC, though, for like mods and online racing, with But Burnout's probably the best racing game. Burnout World Tour, is it? Is that the second one on the PS2? Welcome along. Thanks for following, guys. Appreciate it. We've got more racing coming up here. Thanks to everyone who's on the list for supporting us. Thanks to all the subscribers, the followers, and everything else. Appreciate it. What's the next race we're doing? I might do another F3. It was good fun. Burnout is a sim, yeah. It simulates carnage perfectly. And where's the F4? Oh, we keep missing the fixed F4 race because it's... Oh, no, we haven't. 12:45. Yeah, we have. Yeah, this doesn't finish in time. Ericsson, wait. You can answer the question again. Stupid ad cut you what? I said Burnout, the second Burnout game. Oh, the best sim racing game. AC1's the best sim racing game. The first Assetto Corsa. Especially when you join our hosted races. That's where the fun is. Why is this stuck on... is this session still going? Is it? I guess it's an Nordschleifer it keeps to get. We can forfeit, can't we? It's fine. We'll do. I think we'll do the F4, the F3 again. That was good fun. You guys can't see it 'cause it's not on the screen. The PSP, but I never played it. Was the PSP the same power as a PS? What did it do? PS1 game? It was different, wasn't it? It was almost like a PS2. The PSP didn't sell well for Sony. I think the games were too expensive. You know, it's a bit of a weird one. Right, let's check in on the video here. Is the salt still coming? Yeah, we've not had too many salty comments. That's makes a change. Maybe AMS2 fans now are like chilled out a little bit. The Harry Potter games. Oh, the Harry Potter games all sold. Like, they've always done really well. Harry Potter. Yeah, the Harry Potter games normally do pretty well. I think it's just people are like, oh, it's Harry Potter, let's get it. That's all the convincing they need. I need a cup of tea. I need like a biscuit or something nice. I don't think I've got anything. I've not got anything nice. Gonna have another cider or something. What was the best game for PSP? Did Katamari Damacy come out for that? Hang on, let's have a look here. Top PSP games. Top 10 PSP games. I think the problem with the PSP was that it had really bad loading times, I seem to remember. I don't think Sony didn't really market it, did they? Right, here we go. Top 10 PSP games. Jack and Dexter, Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Stories, God of War, Ghosts of Sparta, Kingdom Hearts, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy. Well, that's not a game. Lumines, didn't that come with it? I never played that. Shin Megami Tensei. That sounds crap. Weeb game. Why is iRacing not capturing the screen? Come on, iRacing. Can do better than that. Monster Hunter. Everyone used to go on about Monster Hunter. Yeah, the battery. Well, you'd have to sit on the wall and plug it in. Final Fantasy Tactics. Why? Who in chat likes Final Fantasy? I couldn't stand it. I hated Final Fantasy. Like the way that you can't see the enemies and you're just walking through an environment and then all of a sudden a battle would start and you're like, well, it's just lazy. And then the story was so like dumb and just, you know, really lazy anime. Oh, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That was probably alright. Yeah. Did they do a Burnout game on PSP? We say. Burnout PSP. Burnout Legends came out on PSP. That's pretty good. I thought the PSP seemed like a really good console, like visually, like looked really nice. Seemed like really futuristic. Like even if a PSP came out now, you would still be like, oh, that looks modern. I don't think it looks particularly dated. Because when did PSP release date?
March 24th, 2000.
Yeah, 2004.
According to Wikipedia, it was first released in Japan.
It's pretty crazy. Like a PSP, like look at it now. It genuinely looks.
2005,
A PSP could genuinely come out right now, and you'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. I seem to remember it being really, really heavy. Also, the joystick things at the bottom were really awkward to use. Would it be considered unethical? Yeah, pretty unethical, unless it was goats you're talking about and not human. Because I don't know, that's somewhat acceptable for some reason. It wasn't very I find that's a nice shot. I find that with Japanese game consoles and controllers, like the Nintendo Switch, I don't find ergonomic, and the Nintendo DS wasn't weird. The Game Boy, the original Game Boy, and the Game Boy Advance were really good. The PS Vita was just like a digital version of the PSP, right? But that, again, they didn't market it. That could have sold really well. It was really strange how Sony didn't really... Sony have always been a bit weird with their peripherals, to be honest. Like how they... like with PSVR, which is really good, they don't really make a big thing out of it. And it's the same with the PSP. You could do that PS3 crossplay. It's really strange that Sony just don't seem to. I guess they're kind of thinking, oh, all our marketing's on the PlayStation. People buy that, will then find out about the other stuff. So we don't need to market it to a wider audience outside of PlayStation owners. So maybe that's what that is. But it's a bit weird. Speed Force Sim Racer. Hello, Gamer Marshall. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing terrible. No, we're good. Yeah, we've had some really fun races this morning and just chilling out, really. Eating raw chicken with curry. It's been nice. Drinking tea. I'm going to get another... I think I might get another cup of tea, actually. Could really do with a biscuit or something. But I'm going to grab another cup of tea before this race starts, which is in, like, 10 minutes. So I'll be a few minutes whilst we get tea. Thank you for everyone watching this morning streams. Or it's midday, afternoon, early afternoon streams. Do PS handhelds sell? Not in the UK. They sell. Oh, you mean in Japan? Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the whole market. The UK, the DS, Nintendo DS sold amazing. It was like one of the biggest selling consoles, I think, and the Game Boy. But yeah. Right, back in a second, guys.
Take a breather, I'm all you needed. Give me your heart.
Bro, look at the mirrors, please.
Hello. How's it going, guys? The Martin Van Dis. Martin Van Dis. Still dissing the vans. This is how I sim race now. This is my new sim racing position. I got some more raw chicken. Bloody hungry. Oh. I think the Nintendo Switch is like the biggest. I mean, the PS2 I think was like the biggest selling console ever. Also, guys, look at this. We've got some Guinness, non-alcoholic Guinness. Look at that. From Tesco's. It's not too bad. It's a bit weird tasting. It's quite a nice flavoured drink, but it doesn't taste like beer. PS1. The thing is, over long periods of time, it's like the PS2, for example. Like in terms of America and stuff, sold great, but you have like South America and other places where they buy it years, like 5, 6, 7 years after it came out, and then they're still selling loads of them. Just some black water. Yeah. How many? So what does Wiki say for PS1? And the thing is, the PS1 you had the PS1, the PSX, the mini PSX. You had the Yarzone, or whatever it's called, the developer one, which didn't make many of them. You then had, there was another PlayStation 1. There was like 4 PlayStation 1s. I think the Nintendo Wii sold a lot. I think the PS2 is the biggest selling. I think there was like 3 PS2s. Yeah. Because PS2 sold really well in Japan and like internationally and UK. Basically, because also the PS2, the Xbox came. The Xbox, the first Xbox was halfway through the PlayStation 2's life, right? Or was it? Or was it at the same time? Pretty sure the PS2 came out. No, the Xbox came out after the PS2. The first Xbox. Like a year, maybe a year or two. Why, Doofer? Because I don't drink alcohol, but I like how beer and stuff taste. More to the question should be why alcohol drinks. No, the 360 was all right. It had the 360 had some overheating issues. Yeah, they had a lot of people getting red ring of death on the 360, but the it wasn't too bad, to be honest. I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I had an Xbox 360. I thought it was really good. Yeah, the Xbox One was pointless. What was it? What other consoles were out at the same time as the Xbox One? The PS4. I feel like Microsoft have dropped the ball a bit. Like, all the most recent Halo games have been underwhelming, whereas the first Microsoft stuff was awesome. PGR, Halo. Yeah, it's just like Microsoft didn't really care. Well, so Bill Gates always had this PC under the TV idea, and that's what the first Xbox was. But then by the Xbox 360, so PlayStation 3 really sold the idea of, if you're going to buy a Blu-ray disc player... Yeah, Microsoft really dropped the ball on the whole Blu-ray HD DVD thing. That was dumb. Because so many people bought a PS2 as a DVD player. Forget the games console. It was like, oh, we need a DVD player. Oh, well, that's 150 quid. Oh, we might as well get this games console as well. Okay. Loads of people did that. And then with the PS3, anybody that wanted like high quality stuff, which wasn't a huge number of people, they'd go, oh, okay, I'll just get a PS3. Whereas Xbox was like, But then I think the Xbox 360 still did better than the PS3 because it was cheaper. It did look neater. It wasn't like bloated. Yeah, they got distracted by all that Avatar bollocks. Yeah, I tell you what happened. With the Xbox 360, Microsoft started to try. They wanted to get the Nintendo audience. So basically, they were always, rather than doing their own thing, they were like chasing other companies. So the first Xbox was like its own thing. It was more like a PC under your TV that did the DirectX PC type games, but under your TV. Xbox 360 kind of felt like it was trying to be a bit of a PlayStation. They kind of got away with it though. There's some really good games, the Halo 3 and yeah, there was a bunch of good games for it. The Call of Duty games were really good in it as well. But I think they started to do the whole thing. They're like, oh, Connect, because they saw that the Wii sold really well, and they were like, oh, we want a bit of that casual audience where that money is, because Nintendo made an absolute killing off the Nintendo Wii. And so Microsoft got completely distracted with the Kinect. They totally missed the point that it needs to be out of the box and simple. Yeah, the Dreamcast was so good. I think that is as I've said before, the Dreamcast is my favourite games console. I owned one as well. I bought one second hand, super cheap. But Sega absolutely dropped the marketing. It was a really good console. Stuart, didn't Sony use CD tech in the PS2 from a 600? No, that was in the PlayStation 1. The PS1 had an audio chip in it that was like really, really expensive. So the early PS1s, so people would use the PS1 to play audio. But yeah, it was a chip that was only in really high-end hi-fis. Maybe you're talking about something else, but there was definitely a thing about the audio chip, the thing that converted the audio from digital to analog or whatever. In the PS1 was amazing. Erotic slurping. Guinness is weird that it's not fizzy. Yeah, well, Microsoft do that with everything, don't they? They don't seem to get it. Which is weird. They locked out on the AI stuff, though. This whole OpenAI, and then basically OpenAI, which is meant to be a not-for-profit company, and then Microsoft were like, hello, we want to buy you. And then the AI people kicked the other person out, and then somehow Microsoft basically managed to acquire the key staff. It's absolutely insane. Josh Martin and the champions of the universe, Thrustmaster Man. How's it going, Joshy boy? Joshy boy. How you doing? Are you back from the Swedeland? Did you see that Sparko have moved licenses from Thrustmaster to Fanatec? No. Fanatec are taking over. Why did it say Maldives in that thing? What was that about? Was it just someone got confused? I was like, what is going on? What on earth is going on? Did you enjoy your holiday in the Maldives? Yeah.
Green flag, green flag.
When are you going to start promoting Fanatec stuff, Josh? You know you want to. Simulcube, Fanatec, Moza, none of this dirty Thrustmaster. I need to get some. I really want the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle quadrant. Jake J, what VR headset would you recommend for sim racing and flight sim? Value for money, the new Oculus Quest. And then I think some new VR headsets are going to come out soon from some big companies, probably within the next 5 months. That'll be really good. But yeah, the new Quest is going to be the best value. Nice field of view, nice features, really good value for money. Alistair Dremore. Simulcube is the true choice of the elite. Yeah, we have to be filthy rich though to have one of them. If you only care about visual quality, the Vario Air, yeah, but the price of that. Oh, actually, they halved the price, didn't they? But also, the problem with the Vario headsets I found, I think they're good for certain applications, but they're quite heavy. I've used the Vario Aero. It looks nice, but also the field of view is quite small. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them myself. I can see why you'd use them for certain applications, but I preferred the Valve Index to the Vario Aero myself, to be honest. Like, it's more immersive, even if the quality is lower. But I think the Quest 3, using the Game of Muscle Amazon affiliate link, is probably the best. I haven't got one. I've not used one. I'm just going by what I know about it. I've used the Quest Pro, which has got similar-ish lenses, or it's technically supposed to be worse. I think most people would just say Quest 3, though, to be fair. Also, if you got fed up with it, it'd be easier to sell. God tier Wi-Fi, yeah. Well, you can use the Oculus thing to connect to it, but VR desktop is what most people use, and it's surprisingly good. But yeah, at some point I'll get back into the VR stuff. I had a bit of a break from it. You'd be surprised. The Quest 3, as I say, from all the reviews I've seen, I've not tried it, but it seems, and I mean, I found this with the Quest 2, to be honest, the wireless quality is actually really damn good, you know. So, it's surprisingly good. Oh, Chronic understeer there. Everyone has a sim rig. It's a good time. Sim rig life, guys. Well, my second lap was worse than my first lap. Go me. Last to first challenge. We always nail it. No worries. No need to worry. I think you have to sideload virtual desktop, though. I think it's a bit weird how it works. Give it a bit of a side loading. Oh, they couldn't announce the locale of the event, so they just made up in Maldives and the press ran with it. Well, is this because... So, ESL have the rights to it, but they didn't... The date of the... Was it the cut-off date from when... Who owned it before ESL? For just Formula 1? FIA or something? Was it that they hadn't... The date at which the previous... Oh, Gfinity, yeah. So, the date at which that finished hadn't been, like, codified or something. Is that why they... That whole thing seemed like a bit of a weird mess, given how much... interest, following, and the size of it. Just seems a bit weirdly badly organised, considering how big it, money wise, and yeah, it's weird, these sorts of things. I mean, a lot of stuff is always last minute. I mean, I couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery, so I'm not having a go at people. It's just strange. People that are normally very organised, or who knows what was going on. Who knows? It's all a bit of a laugh. All the sevens. The rigs they were using, what was that about? Those rigs didn't seem like the correct rigs, Josh. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sure there's like other sim rigs. So why were they using those rigs rather than other sim rigs? I'm not saying anything because just in case. But like, why were they using the rigs that they were using? What was going on there? Josh with the behind the scenes information. Were they using play seats? Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. But they weren't using those. They were using play seats, right? From the photographs I saw. Or was that an old photo and they were using the new rigs? Because I didn't see any. Oh, it was an out of date photo. That must have been what it was. Yeah, It's weird how it's just not being announced properly, anything. Like, they're really dropping the ball on the hype on it. It's really weird. It's very strange. The whole thing is so weird.
Good luck, everyone.
Here we go. It's time to wreck.
The estimated
Again.
strength of field is 2,099. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt
Oh,
our
no. I'll reinstall your mods. It's fine.
Mic check.
Loud and clear.
Oh, this is going to be carnage.
Thank you.
Starting in 21st, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Thanks, thanks for watching and taking part today.
Is this
This
shit show an F3 as it is an F4?
morning stream, we've got the Aussies in here. Well, it's all right because you can re-download all the mods on Race Department. It's a very quick website.
Green, green, green.
Jeez. It's lucky I didn't get
On the
rear-ended.
right. Rewind. You got a slow car on the right. Still there. Left side, too wide. Clear. Car on your left. From the right. Rewind. Still there. Still there. Left side, too wide. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
I had to go wide there because of the other cars.
On your left.
Whoa! Don't drive into me, you idiot, just because there's a car on your left.
Keep to the
Ah,
right.
the locking of the wheels! Oh my god, how did we not run out of track? Cold tyres. Whew! No, don't try and go up the inside there, mate. That's not going to work.
You got a slow car on the right. Cut us off on the right.
Oh my god. How are we still alive? This car on cold tyres is so bad. Just understeer.
Left side. Still there.
Oh, why are you just parking it?
Still there.
Oh, goodness me. Just lost all my pace.
Still there.
This blue car just...
Ahead.
Oh, where's the incident?
Clear.
Where's the incident? Oh, God. Okay, there's smoke. Okay, there's a car.
Go left. There's an incident behind.
Oh, my God. Yeah, why even rejoin with the back of your car missing? It's entertaining, though. Too wide! Ah,
Go left.
okay. Gone. This is the best series in iRacing. It's so good. It's a war zone out there. This is a battle royale of sim racing. This is what we want. It's what we came for. Strike! He signed up for some Wii bowling and he got some. This is eye bowling. Nintendo's latest product. Oh, he's lost the back of his car. Oh, no. Shit. I'm like, he's going to understeer. Oh, he's driven into the wall and the pit lane. I was like, he's going to understeer into us. Oh, don't do it, green car. Don't do it. Thank you. So Don't go there and then make us lose the draft of the cars in front when you can follow us. Oh, they're contacted. Oh, my Christ. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's a spicy sandwich. What is this green car doing?
Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Oh my God. He looks like a juggling ball from the 90s. What are you doing? Oh, he got a track cut. What are you doing?
Stay on the left.
What are these guys doing?
Stay on the left.
Oh, you fucking idiot! It was fun till we got dickheaded. Like, what can you do?
Your car has too much damage. We've got
What was he doing?
I think you, probably I think you don't mean me because I didn't do anything.
What? What is he doing? What is he doing? Why is he even? Is that like netcode as well? Why is he just turned left, and then? What is he closing in there for? Like, what's the point? Because we're both braking quite late. He's just like one idiot. Why is he putting his? Why is he doing that? Oh God! Like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. I'm up on the inside. He almost netcodes us here, and then yeah. What is he? Why is he closing? What a penis! It was a fun race till then. Also, what was he doing here? Why was he so slow? Like, why? Why did he brake so much here? It don't make any sense. Yeah, we're basically in front of him going into the corner. Yeah, what is he doing? Like, why is he? Where does he expect my car to go as well? Like, I can't 100% hug the inside. It wouldn't make any sense. It makes more sense for him to be wide and come across as well. It's just so dumb. Yeah, he's probably hot lapping. Just absolutely sent me. It's probably netcode as well, to be honest. It's so dumb. That was fun driving then. I mean, what can you do? There's nothing you can do, is there? Car's wrecked. Why do people not understand how to, like, this track's all about drafting as well, so it's totally pointless squeezing someone on this track. Oh, we can do the F4 race though, so we survive all that only to get taken out in the dumbest way. I always feel like on a downhill off-camber corner, what you do is you close the car that's in front of you on the inside. What's he doing? Oh my God, what are they all doing? No, they don't know the line. Yeah, well, that was fun race. I enjoyed that. Good job. Good racing there by him. I mean, you know. Wow, no, it's the best choice, Rocky Roads. It's where the entertainment is in iRacing. Let's forfeit that. We'll do the F3. Oh, hang on, they've got the open wheel C. Oh, it's the Indy Pro, which no one drives. Radical SR10's at Nordschleife, but no one's doing it. Where's the F4 car? Oh, here it is. Silverstone circuit. F4 fixed. Why is iRacing window not capturing? This is weird. Right. Easy. Well, he wouldn't be gone, is it? It's probably netcode as much as anything. They'd just say, unlock. That's a race incident, to be honest. You know, it's just a shame that it's a rookie race basically, and there's damage. So it's just how it is. If you're trying to get I rating, that's really frustrating, and that's why people do Smurf accounts. But if you're just driving for fun, you just ignore it and just do another race. that's why you should ignore I rating.
Should learn how to
For some tea and snacks later. 3.
Alex! Alex, what am I saying? All-Star Drummer. I can't even say. People send me money and I can't even say the name correctly. Alistair Drummer. Dream. Yeah. Thank you very much for that donation. Do you know what? We were getting the screen list back on here. Really do appreciate that. How do we spell your name? We'll put you on the list today for today's stream supporters. Type your name in chat so I can get you on the list. I really do appreciate the donation though. It does. It adds up and it does allow us to do what we're doing. Thank you. By the way, guys, go and subscribe to Random Call Sign if you haven't. I forgot to give him a call out. If a mod could give him a call out on Twitch, that'd be awesome. Alistair Dreemurr. Thank you. You're on the list. I need to move the list somewhere else though. We've messed this up. Where do we put the list? Should we put the list here? On her face. I tell you what, we can put it here and then we can have it going upwards. Perfect. Thank you. AI Lister Dreamer. It's pronounced Dreamer. Well, I don't know. It's like a bloody... It's like a test. Oh, here we go. Here we go. New car, new crash. Oh, I do a poll, guys. This race is in 5 minutes. Let's do a poll. Here we go. Start a new poll. Start a prediction. Top 5. Yes. There you go. Look at this. Prediction. Top 5. There you go. Hello, JK. How's it going, man? How's everyone doing? Welcome to the non-alcoholic Guinness channel. $75 calories in a non-alcoholic Guinness. That's the same as a biscuit. God's AU. Some of the best races you've had so far. Yeah, I think in iRacing these whoops. Some of the better cars. Will we get to the end of the race is the real poll, yeah. Real poll. Real poll. Just made it in time for my previous crash. I'm alright, yeah. I mean, I woke up at like 2 AM today. To be honest, my day was ruined when Josh Martin came into the chat. I really don't like the guy. You know. Now, like, oh, thanks for subscribing. Okay. Can you write that phonetically so I can, as an idiot that can't read... that's Chinese. I can tell that's Chinese. How do you say that? That's cool. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, no, we've had fun racing today. It's been nice. Got up early. I made a little video. Spent like 2 hours doing a voiceover video about AMS2 for sort of new AMS2 people, AC people. I need to jump on to Rensport. And what else do we need to do? There's a bunch of stuff. But it's been good. I need to get out and do some walking. It was absolutely freezing this morning. I had like a boiling hot shower, which was really nice. I have been playing. We've been doing a lot of streaming of the R Factor 2 online. But I thought I would jump on to do some iRacing because we haven't done iRacing for ages. I do enjoy the, like, it's been pretty funny today. We've seen some, you get ridiculous crashes in iRacing, so I'll probably do a video about how iRacing is it is the most entertaining sim. This car's a bit wiggly woggly through there. Doesn't feel balanced. AC for the win every day. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like live streaming AC in the middle of the day. I prefer doing AC. Yeah, the rain's gonna be hilarious. We were saying that earlier. I like doing AC in the afternoon when there's more people online to join in. Well, they're saying that last time we did AC, we got like 30 people in the server straight away. So we tried them both. Yeah, I play everything. We tried everything. We do everything. Everything's been done. It's all done. I definitely think R Factor 2 is more fun to drive than iRacing, and you get closer racing because you can have a bit of contact without things breaking totally. But iRacing has the voice chat, it has crazy crashes, it has more different cars to choose from. The game's a bit more streamlined. I hope they do LFM for AC. That'd be amazing. I think they might be doing that. Right, we're going off to the session. Get in there. The rate, yeah, the rain for iRacing. Well, hang on, 93% of you say no. You miserable gits. 9,000 points versus 700. You might as well say yes for 1,000 points. You stand to win a lot of points. You're really gonna all say no? I mean, come on. No positive poll at all. I mean, top 5 is entirely possible. Bloody hell. Talk about absolute abandonment of positivity on this one. How many of you guys are at work? What's going on here? Automobilista 2. Right, here we go. Realist. Right. Salmon do have legs. To go racing. Twitchy, I love what I do, so it's not work. That's what I keep telling myself. What do you do? Are you another pole dancer? Got a lot of them watching. Extraordinary pole dancing channel, this. Maximising the pole dancing all the way. I'm ready for this race. I'm ready to get the result. Your trade being a front-end web dev for pole dancing. Which is harder though? Pole dancing or front-end web dev? I think pole dancing is pretty difficult, to be honest. Oh, hang on. I'm expecting some post to arrive here. I've got some. I ordered some socks. I ordered some Christmas present socks. I want to get some nice socks for myself. I think when you get older, all you do is you want socks for some reason. I don't know why, but you're always like, oh, nice underwear. No, I need some socks. I need some underwear. I'm never disappointed with high quality underwear. There we go. Fix setup. Perfect. Take the pole off the screen. You're at home, JK. You're at home, meant to be packing. Yeah, here I am watching. What are you packing? Where are you moving to? I need to do some tidying. Can't be bothered. I'd rather. I'm working. We're working. Look how hard I'm working. This is a hard job, guys. I mean, someone has to do it. Through history, you had coal miners. You had oil rig workers, you had sailors, and now you got live streamers. I mean, honestly, I think I deserve like a medal for doing such good work. Really. I think, I'm playing iRacing. I'm getting driven into. I'm sat in a nice centrally heated house with a nice screen and playing games. Hard. It's really hard. I know. I'm deep sea divers. Gaspy can get a job as a coal worker. It's. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, apart from the fact that you die. Apart from the whole like coal lung. Sounds great. Can imagine you in a coal mine. You'd be trying to drift the mine carts. Although people that I know that worked in coal mines seem pretty happy, weirdly. Maybe there's something to it. Maybe you're just happy that you didn't die underground every day. I'm still alive! Wow, I love this job. You could just not do the job. Oh no, I'm alive. I didn't have a cave in. The walls didn't fall on my head. Oh wow, I'm so glad to not be underground today. Oh God, I'm drifting. What about the 1.6? We've not tried it yet. I'll give it a bash. Oh, it's Kim. I've not tried it yet. I've been out of date on the Red Sport, you know. But someone just told me, Kim, that it's now got the lock to horizon. That was why I wasn't playing it, because every time I loaded it up, it was guaranteed feeling sick. So, like, for me, it's like, okay, like, great. It's the same with AMS2. It still is. I can drive flat tracks in that, but I was saying this earlier. I was genuinely sick for a day. It triggered, like, my vertigo, stupid brain issue I've got. For a whole day, I couldn't stand up properly. I had to be sat down, basically. Okay, well, we'll get in there. God, it's almost like... Do you know what? It's almost like you have like a vested interest in Ren Sport. You know? These people, terrible, terrible people. Especially people that throw axes, they're the worst. It's just a totally random question. Oh dear. No, it'd be good. It'd be good to try out. Also, Road Atlanta is one of my favourite tracks. So, how active is the online at the moment with the beta key drop? Are there more people racing online? What time zones are the best time zones? But yeah, with the Lock to Horizon stuff, I'll have to be. It's awesome. I have to say, I think I prefer. For me personally, I on the scale of sims, I'd say AC. I prefer how AC drives the most. I quite like some of the stuff in R Factor too, but I'd say Ren Sport is better than iRacing for my preference of driving. I really don't know where to fit Automobilista 2 into though. Hello Bob Hipster. I was thinking about this before, like AMS2 drives in a fun way, but it's like, in my mind it's hard to position. Because I want to do a video. I want to do a video of like what sort of what's realistic, but also what like fun to drive sort of thing, or you know. And honestly, I can kind of go. Well, you can see with various sims where they kind of fit in, but AMS2 is a bit weird. Rennsport. Kids love mines. I did that. It's always good. Twitch. He always gets good good views. It's a hater beta. I never got into Minecraft either. Like that was I played it and I thought it was really good. And if I had kids, love it. Hello. Yeah, if I had kids, I would want them to be playing Minecraft. It's a good game, like Lego-y type thing. But yeah, I like. I'd try and put my kids off playing CS. It's so toxic. I'd want them to be playing like Lego games. They really like landmines. Yeah, I don't think they're trying to find them. I think children are just happen to be playing and they tread on them. You know. That was the joke, I realise. Here we go. We've got the police car here. We're last, but that's part of the fun. Should we give him a bit of commentary? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a beautiful, miserable, rainy, but not quite yet rainy, Silverstone, located in the heart of the British countryside in Buckinghamshire. A very affordable and nice place to live. On pole position for today's qualifying, it is Felipe Jalito with a 2-minute 1:915. The only driver to get into the 201s. What a talent, what a driver, and that, of course, is what he's rated as driver number 1. Second position is occupied by Juan Gabu with a 202.1. And another driver with the position matching his I rating. Very expected stuff and incredible from those two drivers. But in third place, driver rating number 4, Ator Lopez, 202.3, hot on the tail of driver 2. Will that qualifying positions stay the same through the race? Will things change around? All I know is F4 is part of the FIA, and as a result, the driving is incredibly clean and everyone's kind to each other in this, and it's all good fun. And at no point will there be people missing break points, driving into each other and flying off the circuit, ruining the race for everyone. That won't happen at all. Good luck. Let's have fun. Let's go racing at Silverstone. Right, there we go. Was that a good enough intro for them, do you think? Don't think they were interested. They didn't like it. Tough crowd.
Hey, James, where's the commentary, man?
Oh yeah, I don't know if that was him saying it was good or bad. I don't know. Did you know dolphins invented so they can swim? Yes. Damn pesky dolphins. Am I on a Smurf? Yes, I'm on a Smurf account. I'm always smurfing.
Hey, Jane.
I'm always, yeah. I totally haven't lost all my I rating driving around like a lunatic.
The estimated strength of field is 2,598. It's competitive out there.
I'm not sure if I trust dolphins.
James.
I'm not sure if I trust them. They seem a little bit shifty, you know, as far as animals go.
Dang.
If you had to say which animal was trustworthy. Ah! That went green quicker than I was expecting. And it's off.
Car right.
I was totally ready for the green.
Clear on the right.
I was totally ready for it, honest.
Clear.
It went green instantly.
Slow car ahead.
I can't stop.
Oh, come on, man. What the fuck are you doing?
You've got wheel damage.
Sorry that I locked up.
Your front wing is damaged. Looks like your car is toast. You'll need to
Oh, what the hell are you...
Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you. Car stops on the right.
So yeah, sorry, I locked up. I couldn't slow down anymore.
Yeah, maybe you should talk less and focus more on your racing, man. We made it 2 corners. What an idiot.
Excuse me, you were talking at the start as well.
Yeah, but at least I'm not wrecking other people's race.
Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose. I said I just locked up. I'm sorry. It just locked up.
What an absolute moron.
That's not a nice thing to say.
Alright, get out of the way.
Car on your left.
Why are you crashing all the time?
The idiot dead behind me just slammed into me.
It's just unreal when you wish yourself luck and then you hit people.
You don't get this in any other sim, guys. Bruno, have you managed to crash twice in one lap?
Man, you caused a massive crash on lap 2. Keep your mouth shut. You're an idiot.
No, we're still on lap 1, so I can't have done anything on lap 2. He's so angry. All I did was lock up a little bit. He could have actually have avoided it if he was looking at his mirror. It's totally my fault. But he could have actually have avoided it quite easily.
Pit boxing 10. 5. 3. 2. 1. Right here.
My car's so broken.
Okay, go.
My car's ghosted in the pit lane in our racing. Oh yeah, we're having a race. Here we go. Imagine if I drive into him again. Oh dear. Yeah, the cold tyres are ridiculous. You know. I was even dialing it back loads and it's still just locked up. But it's like, without the brake hack, it's so easy. And I don't bin people on request. It just happens naturally. This is not pay to bin. Oh, actually, that is iRacing, but you know what I mean. That's not my stream.
Hope you did the right thing and give the position back to the guys behind you as well.
You sound a bit bitter.
Okay, let's go.
This guy's like
This guy's just complaining constantly. But it's really weird because, as I say, he could have avoided me hitting him quite easily because he had space in front. He could have moved over. Not that he has to. It's my fault. But it's pretty obvious that I was locking up and he just kept turning
If
in.
you're already 2 seconds behind me and we got out of the pitch together, you should be practicing offline still. No wonder why you missed your braking point.
What's his rating? This guy's giving me salt. He's probably tried his hardest. He was well in it for the intro. He loved the intro, and then now he's upset. Yeah, there it is. Little does he know he's part of the entertainment. Yeah. Poor guy. Well, I don't think I've ever driven this track in the F4 car. He did crash twice in the first lap somehow. Tom Bland! The blandest man with the ice cream van. Have you calmed down, Bruno?
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 1.621.
Maybe he's calmed down now. So Formula Ford, maybe. We're chilling out in the F4 car though. This is good fun. Well, you know, when you go from car to car in iRacing, the way things lock up, it's very easy to end up ploughing into people. You know, this isn't R Factor 2, Simcade, the Simcade title R Factor 2, or the Simcade title of Assetto Corsa. You know, this is proper racing sim.
Just set your fastest lap.
I'm not trolling people. I don't know what you're talking about. We're having a nice serious race here with happy people. It's a shame I don't have more pace because it'd be funny to overtake him. He needs a cup of tea, yeah. SimRacing. He's very simple. I did say in the YouTube thumbnail we were getting crashing. Wow! I think this car's so weird. Can't believe we caught that. Oh, what, struggling to get around this track. Well, does it have dynamic puddles? What did that guy say? What did he say about the puddles? Why AMS2's more realistic than AC? Because it's puddles. Dynamic puddles.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Don't you think it's weird that UK is like the home of motorsport, and yet I like Silverstone myself, but Silverstone is such a boring racetrack, relatively speaking, to other tracks that are in the UK. Like, it looks really boring.
Let's go.
Like, it looks like an airfield that's had a racetrack built in it. Isn't that a bit weird? Whoa! Hello. Like, you'd think that something with a bit more character to it, like Brands Hatch, or I mean, I guess Donington's a bit simple as well, but yeah, the old school Silverstone layout was a better layout. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. Look, I'm carrying my weight here in 19th place. We're doing a really good job. Fantastic job here. We're learning the track in this car, which drives like a frying pan. I mean, compare this F4 to bloody AC&R Factor 2.
Time to push.
Twingos are bad, yeah. Well, you know, Gasper needs to get a job.
My goodness!
Oh, goodness! He needs to get a job in the coal mine. Well, the 80s Silverstone on the PS1. The old Formula 1 games. That's where it was at. Oh, that's all next.
Hey, Alexis, if you go a little bit slower into the second part of the corners there, you get a better exit.
Ah, we've got a 2K driver giving tips to a 1.9K. Bruno, if you don't get crashed into twice on the first lap, you end up doing much better in the race. Bruno! Bruno! He was at the back of the grid with us as well. He's raging, yeah, but he won't say anything. He's having a fun time. It'd be funny if we do beat him. Just for the comedic value. Ah!
There's an incident ahead. Car stop.
Oh no! He's not Bruno. Oh no! I was hoping it was Bruno, and I could have gone. Oh, we could have really wound him up. Not that I'd be winding him up.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, hello,
Now
Euclid.
then, Mr. Muscle.
Euclid, thank you very much. Euclid is subscribed and gained maximum EP on the Twitch. Thank you. Thank you very much for supporting us. Appreciate it. Are you not on the list already?
The leader just did a 2.169.
Sunday is list day. D2 welcome. Thanks for following. Sunday is list day. We update the list every Sunday, and then I've incorporated the list into YouTube videos now as a way to try and be thankful. Try my best. Am I? No, probably not. No, I've been up since 2 AM. So we're just taking it easy today. Did a nice video. I should probably go for a walk or something. Just having a nice easy day. Oh. $93 likes, 94 watching. Wow. Yeah, because the only people watching are like subscribers. Because YouTube doesn't promote live streams unless you give it like a really like obvious title. Where's he going? I'm going to move out of the way.
Still there, hold your line.
What was he doing?
You're on the right side.
Whoa! Where is he coming from?
Keep to the left. Clear
Sorry,
on the right.
sorry, I didn't see you. Sorry about that, Marcus. I didn't see you. Sorry, Marcus. 0x is fine. What was Alex is doing? I had to move right out of the way so it didn't hit us. Bloody hell. I can't believe that was a 0x. We absolutely punted that guy. Why, what are you doing? Why is he driving into me?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
You can watch my YouTubes. Thank you. I can't read that name. Thanks for being a sub and gaining EP, and really appreciate that. So they're unlisted in on the playlist on the live stream. There's a live stream playlist, and so if you go there, you can watch all the live streams on YouTube if you want to. But I don't list them because otherwise YouTube publishes them like a video, and then people get really confused because they're like, oh, it says he's live, but I'm not live, and then it's really annoying, and then loads of people don't unsubscribe because they don't want to be. I mean, it's happened to me as well. Like, I don't want to watch. I hate seeing thumbnails saying live, so I'm like, oh, that's live. I'll watch it, and then it's like, oh no, it's a recording. Like, it's so stupid. So it's better to do them unlisted.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Thanks guys for becoming members though on Twitch. Really appreciate it. You don't get any adverts. You gain horsepower. How's the Sim Magic Mini Alpha wheelbase? I've not used it, but people I know that have used it say it's pretty decent. Ah, oh, jeez. Why is this car so stupid? Why can't you just counter steer the back? Doesn't make any sense. How's it? Well, iRacing is terrible, isn't it? I mean, look, that spin we did there. This is an F4 car. This does not have tyres. It has dinner trays. It's like, you know, when you see those like rude boys.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
You know when you get those chavs and they put dinner trays underneath the rear car tyres to drift a car around McDonald's car park? That's what iRacing tyres are like. You just decided to get into simming. Nice. Well, we do loads of racing here. Oh, jeez.
For some non-alcoholic Guinness later.
I am the champion of the
Thank you. Hang on, why is everyone donating and becoming members? What's wrong with you people? Alistair DeMur again. Dreamer, sorry, again. He's topped us up twice. He's bought us some non-alcoholic Guinness. Really appreciate the support, thanks. And Turinet, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate that. Welcome along. You will be added to the list with everyone else, don't worry. There's no escape from the list, and there's no positives of being on the list. Sunday list day. It's because you said AMS2 force feedback. Well, I think the force feedback is really good in AMS2. I just think it can only reflect the physics, can't it?
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
But the fact that you can edit it almost entirely and get massively different results, I think that's a really good, you know, obviously going to confuse a lot of people, and I think AC force feedback does the job, but I think it's, why not? Why not allow players to get the most out of their equipment if they want to, you know what I mean? The clip is from this year, Max Beam. It's from like 6 months ago. Are you questioning Lord Saviour of...
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
So it's probably one of the...
I should remix that clip into a dance track.
One of the or not
one of the... One of the...
Even F1 or GT mods, they're really good.
A techno track of Max Verstappen saying that AC's got the best sim to practice. Wow, Gasper, you're guilty. Gasper's an Assetto Corsa fanboy. To be expected, really, isn't it? How do I... Sequence, is that your name? If you could go back to start simming again and buying your first rig, what would I get? I would not get into sim racing. I would. I'd literally not get into sim racing. I would avoid it. I'd go, Jesus Christ, what am I doing with myself? Let's just play first person shooters, or let's go outside. Let's not become a full-time YouTuber. That's what I'd say to my former self. Yeah, CS2, the CS. You know. Now, if well, I mean, I had like always had the best wheel that you could get basically from the start. So, like, well, that I could afford. So, like, at the beginning, I had the G25, which was like basically a G293. And then as soon like DD wheels didn't exist. Well, they did, but not good ones, and not anything under like £10,000. So I'm happy with any DD wheel, to be honest. And then equipment-wise, T-slot sim rigs. I mean, they're awesome. But I've always straight to DD. It just depends on money. If you've got a full-time job and disposable income, you might as well just go straight to like a 12 Nm DD or better. You know, because it'll hold its value. If you no longer like it, you'll probably be able to sell it and probably get more of the money back than if you bought a cheaper wheel anyway. You know, so if you've got disposable income, you might as well just get a 12 Nm or better DD, Fanatec, Moza, SimMagic, Simucube, what's the other company? Assetto. You just get one of them. Your wife might kill you. Well, you know, don't worry about that. You hit her with the DD wheel. You can you can make your whole sim wig vibrate, so that'll convince her. Sorted. Get her on the sim rig. Get her a rig as well. No excuse. Everyone can sim race.
Car stop on the right.
Well, that race went well. Let's have a look at my understeer.
Ticket flag. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Thanks for the race, Bruno. Really enjoyed it. Dear. Practice. No, I like to practice online. It's more fun. It's more realistic. And if you practice offline. Bruno, why aren't you on voice chat? You what do you mean I have no business here? I'm paying for online racing, so that's what we do. He's so angry. No, we made... Hang on, let's have a look how many corners we made. Right, we did one corner. And... no, we did. We got two corners. Two corners. So you say barely make two corners. We made two. And then we just locked the inside right one and understeered into you. Not my fault iRacing's got a terrible tire model. Look, my brake input as well, at the point of locking up. Right, just because we're turning. Look how much... iRacing! It's so dumb. Look how much brake input there is at the point of the front locking up. I mean, what on earth? Like, I know this is just an arbitrary representation of what, you know, it turns out that that's maximum. But... And the way that the grip doesn't come back, even when you start coming off the brake and it doesn't turn in at all. I am practicing. I've got more practice than you, Bruno. I guarantee it. I'm probably the most practiced sim racer in all of sim racing, so, you know. Little does he realise, I probably have more hours of sim racing than anyone else on the planet. All this practice... Yeah, but I'm having fun, and that's what matters. You know, that's the right attitude to have. You need to just focus on the positives. move forwards, get faster. You know, yeah, that's what it's all about, matey. This guy's so like butter. Yeah, I mean, right, actually. I mean, that's my fault. I didn't understeer into him because of the lockup. He could have seen that coming. You need to get a lot faster. No, I can just drive at my own pace. You pay a monthly fee. You've got the car. You don't need to be fast to have a good time on iRacing. You know, it's fine. You know, just well, that's what I am doing. What I want, aren't I? Why don't you can do whatever you want as well? I didn't ruin your race. I helped you. You enjoyed it. You enjoyed it. Right, he crashed again here. This guy. Right, I'm done with that. Why is he so like moody? What's going on? Right. I don't know. He's just. It was literally just a pretty standard understeer at the start of the race. You know, it wasn't like an egregious crash. It was just like, oh, a bit of understeer. What's the next race? Hang on. Dave Cal, these guys have a right to be pissed off. It looks like you literally don't give an F while they're trying to do better themselves. What? No, I accidentally locked up and there's nothing I could do about it. It's just, you know. So, and I said sorry to him. And, yeah, I do lots of sim racing. We play lots of different sims. Obviously, we try not to drive into people. And, yeah, no, you're an idiot. Yeah. Dave, Kel, do I need to time you out? 12 messages. Oh, time him out. Time out, Dave. There you go. Timed him out. That's what you get for stupid comment on the chat. Wound him up for the rest of the race. Yeah, he was giving a stick. He was calling me an idiot. He was calling me names for the whole race. So after I'd said sorry to him, so yeah, and the wrecks happen all the time in iRacing. We literally just did an F3 race where someone just drove into me. So you know, enjoy your time out, Dave. I mean, I guess you could go on YouTube, Dave, if you're still hanging around. Yeah. What we doing? The absurdity of iRacing is like how much of a mess it is, and then people still taking it like deathly serious. Like, obviously, don't wreck people on purpose, but you know, it's like the same for me. Like in the other races I've done, like people driving into me all the time. I could get really butthurt about it. I mean, it is annoying in the moment because it means the race is ruined. But that's it. I'm not going to spend I'm not going to be like after the race messaging the person. I'll chat with them, but I'm not going to be like telling them to practice and stuff. What's stupid? I'm a lefty snowflake. It's bloody cold. Right, what are we doing now? Formula B's not got anyone in it. That'd be quite good. I wanted to do F3 again, actually. It was good fun. Oh, 250. Oh, let's do this one. Fixed F3 again. That's good. Good fun.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
One lucky Vader. Thank you.
Red Eye 58 Red Jam Bedrock 2 Jam.
What? Thanks for supporting us, Lucky Vader. No, don't type anything until you calm down. Yeah. Guilty of being a lefty. What a terrible person. Yeah, like, as I said, I think what people struggle with, this is a thing that people struggle with in life in general. We'll do the Formula C, because that's good fun. It's a total wreck fest. Oh, we've got to wait a little bit, but... The thing is, you try and do stuff, like try your best at stuff, or try as much as you want to, and try not to ruin stuff for other people. But the worst thing that you can do is take things seriously. Like, it depends how you use the word serious. So people get hung up on the word seriously. Like, basically, you can take things seriously while still having humour. That, like, take it humorously, not expecting a certain result, enjoying it, not being like... So the problem is, if you're taking the word seriously literally, where some people basically turn stuff into a job, they turn video games, they turn their entire life turns into a job, where what they do is they proceduralize everything, and then they turn everything into, right, we've got to get this objective, we've got to get this result, we've got to do this, we've got to do, right, we have to do this list to do this to get this result. Now, I'm not saying it can be good to have lists and to organise and have a plan of action and execute that. That's fine. There's always like a balance to this. I'm not saying just don't bother, but there's definitely like a psychological approach that a lot of people, they can't not do things as like a self-punishing job where they're not enjoying it, and they remove the fun from it. So like a good example would be, it's the difference between playing and working. Like, you can play with something, you can even get better at it, you can try and get better, you can play at doing stuff, you can train, and you can go read books, and you can learn about it, and you can approach it in a very methodical way. But you can do that in a playful way and with a positive mindset, or you can do that in a totally toxic mindset. And I think a lot of people, they become so hyper-fixated and focused on trying to get an end result that they no longer are playing and enjoying stuff. And then their whole life turns into that. The whole life turns into, oh, I'm going to make money. I need to make as much money as possible. I need to be bigger than this other person. I'm going to compare myself to these other people. I need to do better than them. I need to have this thing. I need this car. I need this thing because I have to have that because someone else has it, or because, well, I've decided arbitrarily that I need it myself. When you don't, well, a lot of the time you don't need it. like sometimes you might actually really want it. You might enjoy it, but there's like a degree of hyperfixation that people get into things. Everyone does it as well. I mean, I do it as well. So that's the problem that people seem to miss. It's not alcohol. It's non-alcohol. I don't drink. To be clear, this is non-alcoholic Guinness. I like the taste of beer, but I don't drink alcohol. M Paints, you can be playful, and I can still call you out when you wreck me out the race. Hang on, are you Bruno? I said sorry to the person that I crashed into. I said, I locked up. I'm sorry I drove. Sorry. What more do you want? No, you're aware. Yeah, so like, as soon as someone says, when I'm driving, like, well, even in that previous race we did on the Nordschleife, guy drove into the back of us. At the time, I didn't say it on the mic, I said it in the stream. I was like, oh, what a penis. But then they said sorry for it. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. You know? Results follow when you improve. What does that mean? Results also follow when you just do stuff completely arbitrarily and do what you enjoy. I mean, that... No, people are subscribing monthly to this shit. And it's just because I'm enjoying myself. And I put out loads of videos and I'm an idiot. So, you know, results follow when you improve. I ain't got better at streaming. This has got worse. I mean, okay, we've got the quality's better. That's just because I've got faster internet. And we are streaming to YouTube and Twitch. But that's just because the rules changed. Someone on iRacing called me. Hang on. You guys typed too quick for my small brain. The calls you were cancelled the other day because we were side by side on Road Atlanta and we came together. Yeah, well, also iRacing's really laggy and has really bad netcode car contacts. So when you watch what the server is and what your client shows, often it's netcode causing the crashes and not the drivers. But drivers, they all shout at each other when it's normally iRacing. Play R Factor 2 online and you can see actually a lot of the time, because people do not drive better in R Factor 2 than iRacing. Like, R Factor 2 is way easier to drive than iRacing, but the game supports a bit of car contact, whereas iRacing doesn't. I don't know what they were saying, Tabs. Which comment am I taking out of context? I wasn't necessarily replying to a specific comment. RJ Namila, best way to get better is to forget the results. Results will follow when you improve. What? Oh, right. Yeah, well, I was making a joke out of it, really. Like, obviously, if you get better at something, you'll get better results. But that's just what's that called? It's tautology or whatever. That's not. It's not saying anything, is it? But yeah, I was making a joke. Ben Tucker, I wonder if there's some kind of sunk cost fallacy thing they're putting all this money into iRacing. Yeah, it's not the cost really, it's the time with any driving game. Also, the fact that driving, flight simulator or simulators in general, people are magic tricked into thinking it's a real world activity. Like a driving sim it uses similar skills, but it's a racing game. You're playing on a bloody computer. It's a racing, like it's a game. Well, real world driving's a game as well, but like it's a racing game. But because it's presented in the context of real world locations, realistic graphics, and it's a simulator, people then apply the mindset that they would apply to if they were doing real world driving, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's the role playing. It's the role playing part of it's quite fun, and that adds to immersion. But they get a bit confused. It's like we said this before. It's a bit like paintballing. The people that do paintballing that think that they do airsoft, they forget that they're doing paintballing and airsoft, and they think they're in the military, or they think they're in the SAS, or they're trying to role play that. Now, it's fine if people are very clear with the role playing, but you can't expect everyone to be role playing at the same time unless everyone's agreed on it, which mostly they haven't when you go paintballing and do airsoft. And same with Sims. And the fact is, like, the Sims, each individual Sim has its own like game rules, netcode, lag, weird stuff going on. You know. So it's just a mess. It's just a mess of things. But people, yeah, with iRacing, people spent quite a lot of money on it. It's marketed as being the most realistic thing when it's really not. And then also people are ignorant of the netcode, the car contacts. So, you know, it is a very frustrating game, and it tends to make people get frustrated with each other rather than the game. So it's not really a surprise. Like iRacing kind of leverages that as well. If you wrecked a 100k race car in IRL, you expect to be called an idiot. Well, yeah, no, but it does happen though, doesn't it? Real world driving is often awful. Like, so your average F4 race or like rando car race in real life is like low level sim racing. And those cars are expensive and people wreck all the time. You'll get like weird hot-headed drivers and weird terrible drivers. People are just richer, so they don't care. Well, some of them do, but a lot of them don't care. Where's this bloody F3 gone? Oh, here it is. Right, we're just waiting 10 minutes. No, rally's expensive as well, unfortunately. It's all bloody expensive, isn't it? Such a shame. It's so absurdly expensive. It's like racing with all the assists. Well, it is. You know, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Danger, tyre variance, weather effects, mechanical oddities, money, goals, race distance, spare parts available, all the things that sim racing doesn't take into effect at all. Or well, yeah. I'd say the lack is the money. Money is the biggest thing for real world motorsport that makes it different from sim racing. Money. Then logistics and time that one can have. That's probably the next biggest thing. You know, money and time, basically. Like the time thing, even for people, that's the funny thing. Even for people that are wealthy and can afford to do go-karting, even go-karting, but let's say they can afford to do like GT4, GT3 or whatever, Radical or something. Injury and death doesn't come into it. It literally is a non-factor. It's not relevant. Because you'd say that, like, if you're doing an activity, you've already decided to do the activity. You don't do motorsport and go, oh, I might die, so I'm not going to drive the car in the way that I think's the best way to drive it. It doesn't make sense, does it? That's another myth of sim racing. Maybe if you're just doing a track day, or it's your car, or you're not, you know. But if you do, if you do a sport to a moderate level, that's not even a factor. So it's like skydiving could be dangerous, but if you decided to do it and you've done like 4 skydives, you don't go, oh, I'm not going to do this tandem skydive. I'm not going to do you make the decision to already do it. The consequences of real world money. Late break. Well, it depends on the level that you're racing at, doesn't it? But I don't know, when I've been rental go-karting, I'll just drive into everyone. But like, if you're rich, you just drive people, you know, that's why people still lock up and crash. So, it depends, like different drivers will do different things. It'd be more, for me personally, anytime I've done anything in a real car, the biggest thing would be cost consideration, not the safety. I'd be more worried about braking stuff and not being able to afford to pay for it, as opposed to me hurting myself. Maybe in America it might be different because you've not got health insurance, or like you have health insurance but you don't have like national health care. You look karting fist fights. Grassroots banger racing. Yeah, ironically, that is probably more dangerous, isn't it? Funnily enough. Like, go-karting could be pretty dangerous. And that's the funny thing with, like, Formula 1 is people go on about the safety in Formula 1. But the top, like, F1, F2, and the, like, GT3 and the top levels of motorsport, it's actually quite safe. The dangerous part is, like, the go-karting leading up to that, Formula Ford, Formula V, like all the hill climb stuff, all the cheaper stuff. No one cares about poor people or marshals or those people dying. No one cares about that. They can die doing that because it's poor. It doesn't matter. Motorbike racing, they can die doing that. It doesn't matter. But, you know, by the time people are doing GT3, LMP2, F1, there's a lot of money behind those drivers. There's a lot of sponsorship deals. It costs a lot of money if they get injured and die. And it looks really bad for the brands. So that's why safety really... people really care about the safety at those top levels because there's more money to be lost. But you have to remember that motorsport is basically just late stage capitalism in a sporting form, which is quite entertaining. But you just have to be honest about that. Now, I don't know why Formula 1 and a lot of sport, I don't know why they're not honest about it, because it's fun. Like, just say it's about the money. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not something to be ashamed of. It is money. It's money sport. That's just what it is. Like, I don't... Like, Red Bull or Ferrari or whoever shouldn't feel bad that they are part of they've been very successful in the current capitalist system by lobbying governments, by moving money around how they do, by doing their business ventures they've done, like Red Bull selling drinks, promoting energy drinks, has made them a lot of money. Sure, it's obviously not a healthy drink, but they've been very successful at it, so we should be honest about it and celebrate their capital success, because that's the society that we live in. So I don't know why we need to be dishonest about it. Just say the truth. That, you know, Like, why lie? Just say how it is. You can still enjoy it. Like, I still enjoy watching these things which are based around that. I don't even need to feel bad. They made the decision to do it. Like, I don't feel bad about having a fast graphics card. You know, I bought a graphics card. Some person's probably had to work pretty hard in a factory to make it. The electricity I'm using is probably killing whales and dolphins. You know, but I've accepted that. So, you know, unless we have some like governmental laws that change. I mean, I vote for stuff which hopefully would change things. But until more people do that, well, it's going to why feel bad about it? Like, I can only ask for it to change where I can. I mean, I guess I could not buy a graphics card, but I don't own a car, so environmentally, maybe it balances out. I don't know. Super Speedway is awesome. We might have to do some oval speedway stuff. They care about hiding their finances. It puts people off because I guess people would then maybe they might ask they might be able to ask the correct questions, but yeah. The end paints, we're past the point of no return. The world ends at 21 years or so. Eh? It ends at this exact time that we've invented. And the world's not going to end. There'll be like population will go up and down. We'll pollute the environment to an extent where there'll be a lot of areas that will be uninhabitable. There'll be a lot of ecology collapse. You know, there's probably the technology for at least 1 million or 100 million people to manage to survive even a completely wrecked Earth. Like you could effectively build a colony on the moon with current technology, give or take. So you could definitely do that on Earth, even if Earth was way destroyed and you had to use, you know, like you had to clean the environment, like you had to scrub all the environment and everything. It wouldn't necessarily be the best place to live. Like, you know, it's a shame, but yeah. What are you going to do? I mean, try not to make it worse, but there's no point getting wound up about it. You just try and make it better. Well, you're not slowing down your emissions. God, it stinks. It stinks whenever people are around you. Guilty. Self-emissioned. Admission of emission. Oh, here we go. We can sign up now. Perfect. To track your car, Nick Matthews, major raceway near you's $400, just a lap. Yeah, that's the cost of it's crazy. I mean, like, let's say you live in Germany and you live near the Nordschleife and you're just going to do the Torswagen. That's like €35 per lap, and it absolutely hammers your car. So it's just, you know, for people that aren't more wealthy, it's a crazy amount of money. And you'd really want to do it with a spare car, in which case you probably need a garage. You probably need parking space for 2 cars. You need insurance for 2 cars. You know, you need someone that you need to be earning 55 to 100,000 euros a year minimum, absolute minimum. With that being your main passion of driving cars. We're doing F3 in iRacing. Biceps Andretti, it makes sense. You're in Florida and the area I live in is expected to be fully underwater in 100 to 200 years. We'll just put stuff on sticks, it's fine. You're already 36 foot below sea level. Don't worry. Holland is like a kilometre under sea level. They'll build some dikes. Don't worry. It's fine. God. 36 foot's oddly specific. Also, I don't know what that measurement is. That could be like... That could be millimetres. I don't know. What's a... He lives in Atlantis. Yeah, you'll be dead. Feel like you're lying. No, he's floating. If he's underwater, well, he won't be floating, will he? He's underwater. 2 centimetres. I mean, you know. But yeah, I don't think swamp water is particularly good to put through your computer though. You need like you need like good swamp water filter, and then it probably get blocked by a crocodile or alligator, whatever they have in their water. Imagine living in Florida. It's far too humid, I think. I don't think I'd survive there. I'd be absolutely done. Far too much humidity. What's like the thing to get up to in Florida? Oval racing, Daytona. What's the biggest city in Florida? Where the theme parks are. What's it called? Disney World. Yeah, Disney World City. Orlando, yeah. Is that it? Oh, I'd quite like to go to Universal Studios thing. But then I'd rather go to the countryside. If I was going to go to America, it seems like such a waste to go to a theme park when America's got amazing countryside. Yeah, it's true. Far too much freedom. Oh, Miami, yeah. I could pretend I'm in Grand Theft Auto. Aren't there like really bad drug problems in Miami? Exactly, yeah. The impression I got is that it's not very nice there. Like, just from random stuff people have said. Not TV shows and films, but just like the feeling I get. Could be wrong. I think for me it'd be like the countryside would be better. Well, the national parks, that'd be where I'd be off to. Hello, Itchy. You're more likely to get stabbed in the UK than die in Miami. Where'd you get that statistic from? Now, you in the UK, you're more likely to just you just be depressed for day-to-day life. So, trash. It's trash out there. Boy, what a lot of trash. We don't have trash. We have dustbins. There's rubbish. We have rubbish and dustbins. In America, they have trash and trash cans. It's in the trash can. Get that trash and put it in the can. Croydon. Yeah, but you have to be like a member of a gang in London. You know. 19... You boob? No, that's how everyone talks in America, right? Like a 1920s gangster film. Little Havana. Where's that? Is that in Havana? I think I say like trees, forest, countryside. I don't want to go into cities. Are always terrible. Countryside's always nice. Basically, where there's less people, it's a better time. Yeah, most of London, most of UK is ridiculously safe. Like, it's probably the safest place on earth out of all countries, to be honest. Like, it's not normally cold enough that you'll just die of hypothermia unless you're like the Yorkshire Moors or something in Scotland. So, and it's not hot enough that you'll die from heat exposure. So the basic weather is just going to make you miserable, but it's not going to kill you. There's always places nearby, so if you fell over and hurt yourself, you're always within 100 miles of some kind of like healthcare or someone that could help you. Most like towns, like okay, if you're in a city like like even Nottingham and things, it's all the crime is normally between people that are like gangs and stuff. It's like your average person, you know, it's not like you don't, people don't use throwing knives. And if you don't go to like if you don't go out drinking and clubs and stuff, you know, I mean that's the same anyway really, but I think like when you combine the fact in the UK there's no real animals that can eat you, we don't have bears, or you know, pigeons are pretty dangerous, you know. I guess you could die from the shit that's in rivers, like the Viles disease and stuff, or just exposure to shit. That's risky if you're kayaking and stuff. But yeah, no, British, no. I mean, I lived in Middlesbrough for like 6 years, and that is one of the bad places for getting stabbed. I know someone that got stabbed, but you know, it's not really that bad. Yeah, you're more likely to die waiting in hospital. You'll die of old age waiting to get treatment. That's how it works in the UK now. Postcode wars, yeah, well, I don't know. They're just bored. Government should just give them a PO box each. They'll be really happy with it. I'm living in the south now. Yeah, I live basically live near London, so I've lived all over the UK. 12-hour wait, Jesus, yeah. You might as well just die. It's a lot easier. Yeah, it's so dumb. Hopefully it improves. It's probably going to take like 10 years to get better, so. Oh well. That's thanks to people voting in terrible governments. There's nothing we can do about it other than vote, which happens once every 300 years. You've lived in a few places. The south is not. South is the nicest. I don't know. Yeah, when I lived up north, people were really nice. Even local people that you'd normally find intimidating were always like super friendly. When I lived near Newcastle, and people were really nice in Middlesbrough. Like, I did get stuff. I had a bike stolen from a house, and people had their windows smashed and stuff stolen. But it was mostly just drug addicts in Middlesbrough that were just looking for stuff to sell to get drugs. There weren't like people attacking other people. You'd have a lot of crime, as I say, when there's like nightclubs and people are drunk. But if you don't, I don't go out drinking, so it doesn't affect me really. I just like walking in the countryside. I'm a simple person. Well, dude, it's almost like if you actually welcomed people in that are trying to escape, like economic migrants or just people trying to escape countries they don't want to live in, it's almost as if you invest in those people that they end up actually being a benefit for the economy, and it's almost as if there's a lot of evidence to support this historically, and it's almost as if the entirety of the UK and some other big successful countries have managed to make a lot of money and be very financially successful from welcoming immigrants and people from other locations. It's weird that it's almost as if you as a country are supportive of people, they then feel indebted to that country, and as a result they then invest their time and effort. It's weird. It's strange, that bizarre how that works, you know. It's like, and it's a weird concept, but sometimes if you're nice to people, they're nice back to you. It's bloody weird. It's almost as if humans are like social animals. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a sodding dinghy to come to the UK, Jesus Christ, I mean, that's a lot of effort. If you're willing to put that much effort into coming to a miserable grey country like the UK, you're probably someone that could put a lot of effort into things in general. As opposed to someone that just, you know, just takes everything for granted like I do. There's no statistic that proves it. What? Immigration? I think there is. Let's have a look. Immigration. What proves what? From what I've seen, there's a lot of evidence to support that. I mean, well, look at bloody America. That whole country is from immigrants coming into America. Yeah, well, that's not to say that a country can't be well off as well without immigration. Like, they're not mutually exclusive things, are they? Like, in either scenario, the issue would be investment and wealth distribution. that would be it. Like, so if you're a country that's not accepting of immigrants, but you still distribute wealth and you have a supportive society, well, it'll be good for those people. If you have a country that does have a lot of immigration, but you're also supportive of them and the country as a whole, and you distribute the wealth and you invest in people, well, that country will probably be successful. Because I mean, that's just how it works. Like that's, you invest in children. Like, someone has a child. Children are stupid. I don't know if you've seen children. They're not very bright. They pop out. They're like, eh! And then you invest with them through school and through all these things, and then you have someone that's something that's productive if you've invested in them, you know, with a good education system. So if someone's come to a country and they have children, and those children are invested in through an education system, well, you know, it's not like a person coming from like one place or a person coming from another place. They're all people. It's not like magically. It's not like they're magically different people. Like, even if they've got different cultures and everything else going on, fundamentally everyone's still a human. So you know, if you invest in people, you that's how the whole of society and humanity is developed over time. Yeah, well, what's the difference between that and the... No, I'm saying all people. I don't know what you're saying. Like, my view, I'm a humanist, so like, I just see all people are people. I don't care. Just don't care where they come from. If, you know, people are people. Well, I don't know. I think you're conflating different stuff. Like, also, GDP is not related to necessarily quality of life or anything. Like, it could, you know, it could be positive or negative. I don't know what you're bringing up. Right, what's going on here? When's it? Oh, we still got like 10 minutes. I might get a fresh cup of tea. I don't need to practice. I'm hoping that Bruno's in this race. Entire population. Oh, it's Matt Malone. Matt Malone. I don't have the graphic on this computer. I don't have the graphic. Can we get a timeout, Matt Malone? Steve Marshall. There's never been a time when humans have not been at war somewhere in the world. Well, supposedly there's less war at the moment, generally speaking. I think you go through times in history where you have like areas of war. Unfortunately, the technology's got better for war, so I guess more people can die more quickly. But generally speaking, given the number of people, if you were to have like other animals, like 3 billion, I don't know, ants, they're probably killing each other more than people do. You know, most people are living peacefully. Even with like World War II, which was pretty bad, pretty bad, you know. I was more of a fan of World War I myself. I think the second one, they went a bit off the plot, and did they need to remake it? You know, the first film, the first one, The first one basically captured most of the excitement of mechanised warfare and needless human suffering and dysentery and, you know, did they need to do another one? I don't think they did. World War III, though, might be good. I feel like there's been enough time that the technology difference could make it more interesting. But even then, even with World Wars, like the actual death toll is not actually considering how many people are there, and then you look at how many people die from, like, historically from diseases and stuff. You know, yeah, definitely World War III would have a lot of CGI. They changed the director, yeah. But oddly, they went with German directors both times. What were they thinking? Why? Cancelled. Right. More mushroomy. Better special effects in World War III. Yeah, World War III will be shorter, but more spectacular. Like you'll need to see World War III in IMAX for sure. Rip ears. No, he literally did just rip them. Right, I'm gonna get a fresh cup of tea. Matt Malone needs to apologise. I don't know what for. I think he should just say sorry. Go and follow and subscribe to Matt Malone, guys, if you enjoy Men with Long Sausages. And I'll be back in a minute. I hope you're doing well, Matt. Are you good? I've not spoken to you for ages. Hope all the family and stuff's good as well. Good. Oh, rather, tiddly pop, puddly poo. Matt Malone's actually British. I say, toodly popply poop. What-o? If you go to Matt Malone's house, they're all talking with a British accent. Weirdly, because they're American. I say, darling, I would like a cup of tea. What-o? Okay. Yes, let's put it on the kettle. Oh, dilly poo. Get your tea. I'm getting it. All right. Jesus Christ.
take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now. Wasn't never enough to have just everything you want. In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold. That's what this waiting goes. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel.
Hello. Yee. Alan, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Oi. I've got some. Look at those Red Eye Warrior. Unlucky Vader's got Red Eye Warrior graphics. I need to put the. Yeah, guys, you should go and follow Red Eye Warrior on Twitch. He's really good, chill, nice. Thanks for following. This is Mythic. Really good guy. He deserves. He's been getting more views, but he deserves more. For he's a good streamer. It's a shame you got all these bloody COD, FIFA morons. Not all of them are morons, but you know what I mean. Some of these people that are really successful streamers and they're not engaging, you know. And then you have people like Red Eye Warrior, who's really nice. Go and give him a follow. Society rewards the wrong things. How expensive? What? That's a lush beard. Well, thank you. So we're working on it. We're going full beard. The dye it white for Christmas. All the muscles, yeah. Super mega muscles. Good old porridge here. Tesco's porridge. I feel like a fraud. Yeah, but I hope you guys are following Red Arm Warrior. Especially if you like cruising and stuff. He does iRacing every now and again. He's actually a really good driver. Like, he's normally just cruising and drifting and stuff. And you'd be like, oh, you think, oh, well, it's just someone playing AC or whatever. But he's actually a really good driver. On the, like, underrated driver skills. Like, if in real life I was like, oh, I wanted someone to be like a getaway driver, I think I'd go for him. I mean, after that much driving in traffic. Nice one, Euclid. What have you got in your fry? I haven't had a sausage for ages, actually. I could do with a fry up. Nice Irish sausage. And some black pudding. Oh, some beans, some nice beans. Some hash browns. Oh, get in there. No, I just put some raspberry jam in this. I've gone off cinnamon actually. I might try and get some real cinnamon, but I've gone off like the basic cinnamon. 2 sausage, 2 bacon, beans, fried egg and tea. Nice. Why no black pudding? What? Tea with English breakfast always tastes so good. I don't know why. That's weird, isn't it? Like, tea always is fantastic always, but specifically when you have like a fry up breakfast with a big mug of tea, that tea tastes really good. Like, the tea tastes different. Like, especially if it's like a breakfast fry up with a good cup of tea. Why does that tea taste so different? Do I use beard poo? No. Cuts through the grease. Well, that's really weird. Okay, maybe it's like how beer tastes so good with a curry. Is it? I'm eating porridge, yeah, because I've had curry. And I'm starving. I don't know why. Been up since 2 in the morning, so the tea's not acidic. Tea's pretty alkaline. I don't know what Ben. I don't know what tea you're drinking, Ben. Oh, I'll put some bleach in my tea. That was a good practice, yeah. I was eating porridge. That's all I need.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Sloshy played. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Nice. Well, this has been good fun racing on iRacing this morning. I'm definitely feeling a bit of an iRacing challenge coming up. We'll have to work something out. You've had bleached tea, have I? I don't know if my tea's bleached, but they probably bleach the tea bags, don't they? Thanks for telling me salmons have legs. Do you see how many people replied with that? I didn't expect that many people to watch the video all the way through, you know. But we clearly have a collection of crazy people. How many people? Look at the comments on that video. It's so good. So in the last video we did, about 10 minutes into the video, I was like, oh, write in the comment that salmons have leg. just so that people come into the video that don't know the channel, just who don't watch the video, just scroll down. And it's like 300 comments of people saying, salmons do have legs. Oh dear, it's so stupid. Salmon use hand shifters on their wheels. They don't need their legs, even if they have them. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of R Factor 2. We're just mixing things up with a bit of iRacing, keeping it fresh. Keeping it fresh. They found shrimp living in trees. Hang on, what? No, hang on. Shrimp living in trees. What is this? Is this like in a flood area? A new species of terrestrial shrimp found in the soil and in the trees of Cyclops Mountains. Eh? 100 meters up on the how did they get there? You're a tree shrimp. What? They've not even here we go. Oh, they look well weird. They look more like, I guess. I mean, the thing is, you get those those things in fresh water that are invasive species to the UK that came from America. Crawfish. They live in rivers and stuff, so I guess it's a bit like that. Thanks for subscribing, Walter. Welcome to YouTube. They fly. Oh, well, you do get animals that are lifted by weather systems out of the ocean. And they can be carried quite far. No, a shrimp's not a slug. A shrimp is more like a woodlouse. Sea snails and sea cucumbers and stuff are probably more like slugs. Squirrel. Oh, nailed it. Nailed it. I'm just warming up my car. Just warming up my under tray. They don't look like particularly meaty shrimps though, because otherwise, if you had tree shrimps that were like meaty, you could eat them. Like you could shake a tree and then you could eat the shrimp. Are prawn shrimp? Or are they different? Is a prawn different to I think a prawn is a shrimp, right? Why do we have two words for the same thing? Oh, nailed it. Warming up the tyres. Tree prawn. Dem prawns. How many prawns could you fit in a tree? Maybe they're small enough to not need lungs. Maybe they just the gas just goes through them. A shrimp is a type of prawn. Can someone find this out? I've always wanted to know. Oh, shit. Many people have said, just like Ayrton Senna, it looks like I've driven straight through the wall. Only I did drive straight through the wall. No, it's fine. That's the line. If you're not scraping the wall, you're not close enough. Are they different creatures? What? How are they different? Can we have some biology here, please? In what way is a shrimp different from a prawn? Is that like how iRacers are different from AC players? One's happy driving sideways. The other one's screaming at people over the internet saying they need to practice more. Ow! Finger cramp out of the blue. What was that? What on earth? It's like a spontaneous shingle time. What? I mean, right on the nerve with the shifter. That's weird. Absolute finger nerve spasm. Like an electric shock. A bit difficult because I don't think carbon fibre is conductive. Yeah, I get foot cramps. It's normally your pedals need to be at a better angle. You get foot cramps from keeping your foot lifted. Hello, Squiggly Wiggins. Speed kills, but I'm sat stationary. Prawns have claws in 3 sets of legs. Shrimps have 1 claw. Oh. Welcome to the Shrimp channel. Shrimp racing. That'd be a well good sim racing YouTube channel. And it's a shrimp in a sim rig. Shrimp racing. It's already got the word sim in it. Sim racing. A shrimp already looks like it's in a Formula cockpit. I would do really high-end sim rigs and call them shrimp rigs and have a logo. This is my new business. We do high-end Formula cockpits called shrimp rigs, and the whole thing is a shrimp sim racing, and the whole company is a joke. Like everything in my life, the whole thing's a joke.
There's the flag. It's over.
Shrimp sim. Shimp rigs. I don't know. I try my best. This is why my businesses never work out. I tried, damn it. I tried. Glorious. I used to get foot cramps and then I amputated my feet. Adjusted my seat and brake to where I can leave my foot on the brake. There you go, exactly, yeah. That's what you need. It's that always lifting your foot up at an angle which normally causes the cramp. Am I playing? I thought this isn't playing. This is serious business. Should we give him a commentary again? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a beautifully sunny and blue-skied Watkins Glen International. Yes, it's your favourite high-speed flowing racetrack located somewhere in America, probably Watkins Glen. On pole position, Alexander Cabral with a 138.427. Car number 1, position number 1 for him. Unexpected result. But unexpectedly, second place, Lewis Shanala. Rated number 3, but in number 2. With a 138.656. Hot on the tail of P1 there. Chasing close behind him is car number 4, Aaron Quinn II from the Quinn Dynasty family of drivers with a 138.7. We have a 27 car grid and we also have 6 cars that elected not to qualify. They're hoping to survive the carnage and work their way through the field to those front positions, but it's a risky strategy and a strategy that often doesn't pay off, especially on a track like this where a lot of drafting comes into play and is often the key to a good position. Well, the cars are getting on the grid and the drivers are getting into their cars through the means of teleportation. It is indeed the future. And it's time to go racing at Watkins Glen International. Let's see if T1 ends up being a mess like the previous 3 races. Let's see if the chicane ends up being a mess like every single other race. And let's see who comes home in pole position. Good luck. Have fun. We go. Fix that up. Phil Upton. Hello. You don't happen to be related to Sophie, do you?
2,582. Let's go points racing.
Good morning, Delta Bador. Right. Well, I mean, Crofty just shouts constantly. Scam. Oh, let's not miss the start this time. Right, here we go.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck to myself.
Buena suerte, Kenny. Te estoy viendo.
Green flag, green flag.
Here we go. Ah, my force feedback's turned off because it's on like... Right, it'll come back. Come on, force feedback. Come back.
Right,
Come back.
Clear.
There it is.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
The Moza anti-oscillation mode. It's quite handy, but...
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there.
Just teasing.
There's an incident ahead. Clear. Left side.
Ah! Why did my rear go? Fucking physics in this game. Oh, he's just driven into me.
Wheel damage.
The physics in this game, guys. I went right off the track. I went right off the track to avoid everything. And then my rear's just gone. Here, look.
What the heck?
Here, no, it got stuck in a...
Pileup and nobody
It
has
got
any idea.
stuck. Look.
That's the exact reason I never qualified.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. The tyres just turn off in this when you go slightly over the limit. Look. What happened was I'm like, oh, it's nice and easy. I'm going wide. I'm not really on the throttle. But then the tyres just turned off. Here. And I've got no control of my car now. Can you imagine that happening in like R-Factor 2 AC? Just like I forgot that you have to only do stuff you've already done. It's ridiculous. It's just stuck. The car's just stuck here. In this like I should have just stayed on the track. I was doing it. I was like, oh, that's a mess. Well, you can catch it in like any bloody sim, but not this. I was like, oh, look at this crap that's happening over there. I'm better off going right out of the way, just in case. Just give myself as... Ironically, that's what caused me to... And then I've got no control. It was a good takedown of this guy. Oh, this sim is so stupid. It's like... I can't think of another sim where it punishes you for doing anything that's like slightly outside of like some pre-rehearsed routine of what you can and can't do. Oh dear. I just don't get it. Like, why is it stuck in oversteer? My car was actually okay until I drove into the wall there, probably. Oh, well. Ah, jeez. Well, that was worth waiting for. Okay, car's toast. Well, forget that. That was good fun. Enjoyed that race. Enjoyed that. I thought that was a good close race. What do you guys think? There's a good fun race. We'll do the poll there. I guess you guys were right on the poll. I just don't know. It's just stupid. Like, we could try and do Silverstone again. Let's just do the poll. It's a shame because it's a fun track with that car. You just have to not do anything that you've not done before. Might try doing one more F4 race, I think. There you go. Polls in. Well done to the winners that won like 5 points because everyone said no. Where's the Ferrari? The GT3. 315. Oh, we did because that's been quite fun. Both ended in lap. Yeah, the F3 gets worse through the day as well. It's pretty funny. I'll do the F4 because it's in 15 minutes. And we'll probably reckon that as well, but it's fine. Stick with MX5. Yeah, well, I think that if you don't have much time... Oh, thanks for subscribing. If you don't have much time, because so much of iRacing is about memorising what you can and can't do and driving under the limit, it makes it needlessly frustrating if you're trying to do something where you're going to need to make a mistake and bring it back or do different things. So you have way more fun. Once you've got over the learning curve of memorising the track in a specific car, you can then focus on avoiding the stupid netcode car contacts and actual racing. So as a result, you're just better off sticking to set things. Really. You Squiggy Wiggins, you drop from A to C. Yeah, I mean you could just play R Factor 2 though, to be honest. R Factor 2 you can just jump in, and even if you're like at the mid pack or back of the pack, like there'll still be accidents and stuff, but you're not gonna, the car is not gonna just like disappear from under you in a really weird way. Rafael Beland, yeah, it was a good lap, a good first lap. Brundle Fly, you're a total noob with racing in general, still learning to drive a slow car fast. Yeah. I don't know if it's decent on a gamepad. Probably not, but it probably works. I don't know, like AMS2, if you put counter steer assist on, it actually drives pretty well with the gamepad. I've been playing it on my Steam Deck. It's quite good. But most sims don't really work well with a gamepad. I made it 3 corners. Yeah, that's pretty good. We can't get greedy, can we, on the number of corners? Let's do a prediction for this F4. We'll do it top 10, so it's a bit closer on the prediction. Here you go. And we'll put a brake hack on. Yeah, iRacing is just so weird. It's so weird that it's been accepted and that they haven't changed certain things for like 10 years. I guess that F3 car is pretty old, but even so, it's so brutal on the first lap. Oh, it's entertaining. You can't deny it's not entertaining, or it is entertaining. Right, it's going to be really interesting to see next year what happens with you bet all your points on the top 10. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens next year with like iRacing changes, whether Ren Sport maybe getting more popular or at least coming out of beta. I mean AC2, who knows what's going to happen with that. but then just maybe LFM for AC and stuff. It's just gonna be interesting. R Factor 2, see what happens with that. The fan economy. Yeah, I think next year could be like a real make or break time for sim racing. Martin, don't you feel like with esports there's like people that have invested in esports? Obviously you've got like the Saudi government putting a lot of money into it, but there's still other companies sort of teetering on it. You have like the big events, but I kind of feel like next year is a bit of a make or break. Like, if there's not significant growth on last year for esports in sim racing, I kind of feel like, yeah, you'll have car companies and stuff involved with it for marketing. It makes sense, you know, it's cheaper than other types of advert. But yeah, exactly. So that's what I see. I see it as esports makes sense as like outreach for like big event, Formula 1, GT. Government's using it for like promotion, that kind of stuff, because it's cheaper and it's interactive, so it's a direct form of marketing. It'd be interesting. I don't know how that stuff affects the low end stuff though, the sort of organic. I kind of feel like F1 esports, Ren Sport, and maybe like other sim racing stuff maybe means that the grassroots esports can't, like, then the sponsors aren't necessarily going to go to them. So I don't know, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see how it develops, the different parts of it. I'm really surprised more established car industry hasn't. It has taken a long time to get more involved with it. What a night! Rocky Road is pretty standard iRacing unless you qualify up front. Unless you qualify up front in iRacing, it's just a dice roll. That's why it's really hot lapping. It's the same in real driving as well. It's 30 car grid. You're probably gonna have a bad time unless you're in the top 5. Josh Martin, it's a weird market. There's more to be made from new customers than long-term customers. Yeah, well, especially on the console side as well, and the growth there. But that's another. Has there been growth in Gran Turismo, that esports for that game, or has that stayed roughly the same? I've not really followed that. Retrocon, really simple. The normal average sim racer needs to get into the esports stuff because they pay most of the bills. I haven't seen the film. I kind of feel that there's also like having. So if you had a sim that was as good as Automobilista, or like a proper sim, like if AC2 or whatever, like a proper sim, not like a Gran Turismo or Forza Motorsport, but something that's genuinely, you know, a decent sim. It'd be interesting to see how that would affect things, or if it just ends up still being a separate market. I don't know. Let's join the server, guys. Thanks everyone that's on the list. If you've been a member, these are all people that pay each month for the sadness of supporting us. Thank you very much. This list is updated every Sunday, and then you get on the YouTube list, and then you're immortalised, and everyone knows how bad you are with money. Thanks for just watching, clicking the like button, following, all that basic stuff. That's great if you do that. It's all good. Cheers. Let's go racing. Esports is a massive marketing bubble that's slowly bursting as companies cut back. It isn't. It isn't though. So okay. So where esports is a bubble is when you have a company that's trying to extract money out of esports directly through ticket sales or through like external stuff, like a company that's nothing to do with the games industry. Where esports makes sense is if you're the game developer and you made the game and you can monetize through the game directly, so like CS2, weapon skins and things, Dota or whatever, like items in the game, that's how you monetize it. And then you use esport as a prestige thing to justify the competition. Or where it makes sense, as Josh was saying and I was saying, is the if you're using it as marketing, you're not trying to extract money out of the esports. You're not trying to necessarily extract money out of ticket sales, maybe in the long term, but you're more it's advertising. So you're paying. So you host the esports event. And you think how many people are going to... So you're a car company or you're a brand that's related to the car industry or something, or motorsport, and you think, well, like £1 million is not going to get you a full season in GT3 with a team. So you'd be like, okay, marketing-wise, let's say you got £500,000, you could do quite a significant esport series with that might get more views than otherwise. Alpaca Man, well, you might as well give it a go if you've got a key. I've not tried the latest version. We're going to jump on it soon, I think. I'm really surprised how bad the car industry's been at leveraging sims and or just racing games in general as a marketing tool. I guess they're not. I don't know. It's just really weird. Like you think. You'd think there'd have been more on it, really, but think of the engagement. Oh! DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful DD woman, it's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Accu4, SimRace, Fanatec. Everybody needs a DD girl, put a DD girl in your SimRace. She's so beautiful and strong, she can lap Lord Sniper in 4 minutes with 100% force feedback. DD girl with the DD wheel. Dreamy Eastern European babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Sim Racing HQ has her in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Every time she has a bath, she gets electrocuted. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Look at those firm DD hips. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She hates being here, but she has to come when the music starts because she's been contractually obliged. There we go. Thank you very much for that. SimRacing HQ will now be on the list on Sunday, and appreciate the support. Welcome along. Beautiful. Beautiful new victim to the channel there. Lighters in the air. Well, majestic ending. The regret felt all around. That was terrifying. Oh, here we go. Is Bruno in here? No. We should just have this music playing all through the race to go faster. This should be the theme tune for Formula 1. Formula 1. Formula 1. Coming at you, 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 coming at you. Formula 1. Max Verstappen, 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 Lewis Hamilton. That's Formula 1. It's their new theme tune. I think it's catchy. I think that would be beats the current theme tune. It would wake you up when you get up for like an early morning race. Pole? Oh, we got a pole already. Top 10. It's just closing. Pole's there. You've got like 2 seconds to enter. 40-60. Thanks for following. Welcome. Alright. Alright, Riveting Raver.
Slowly, slowly you became my enemy. But you can't seem to get enough of me. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all.
Zero bandwidth. Car number 6, William Bennett 10. If that dude doesn't use a Benetton livery, what is he even doing with his life? Brundle Fly. Does anyone else keep music on in the race? Yeah, all the time. Squiggly Wiggly. Jabel, realise how sexy you were. Oh, thanks for that. Doofert, you're a funny bloke. Your comments always crack me up. Cameron Ward, I like lo-fi stuff at a low volume. I like hi-fi stuff at a high volume. Right, here we go. Let's try some quali.
Smack your bitch up. Smack my bitch up. Boop, 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 boop. Smack my bitch up. I'm the fire starter. Mighty fire starter.
That's how Prodigy music goes. I like Prodigy. That's basically how it all goes though. Wow! That's every Prodigy song. you would know if you said which band is that, you'd be like, oh, Prodigy. Wow! Wow! Nailed it. Pretty good at music. It's my favourite tune. Prodigy, you might have trouble. Are they still doing stuff? Well, I mean, how do they do it if the lead guy's dead? How does that work? How are you? Do they have another person to stand in? Well, who do they do to get the singing? That'd be awesome, though.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag. Green flag.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be a good night out, Prodigy. Bet it's expensive, though. Is it like £200? I wouldn't want to go to like something like that unless I was really up front. Because what's the point? Virtual Reality Racing. Is that Virtual Reality Racing Club? Your name's cut off on my screen. Hello. It is. How's it going, man? My chat room cannot cope with your name. Well, the OBS chat room can, but my little mini chat window can't. £60 alright. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'd do that. Because I don't drink and stuff, going to an event is actually not that expensive. Like, people will happily spend 50 quid on a night out. Well, now it's even more, isn't it? But like, £60 for an evening of like banging entertainment is pretty good. It'd be totally memorable. A lot of these gigs and things cost like 250 quid, which is pretty absurd, I think. Like, it's going to have to be something bloody good for that, given that you can have a holiday. Project Gotham Racing, yeah, I did, yeah. I wasn't very good at it. I really like that track. Was it Brooklyn Bridge? Where it's just a bridge, it's like an oval, but just a bridge. And you know, it was really fun driving that. I think it was in a Mini. I can't. You had the bridge and then the roundabout. Oh, also the I really like the London, the Royal Mile track, which I was thinking of as a live stream. I thought it'd be quite fun doing a PGR London, a London live stream where we walk the Project Gotham Racing track in London. I think it could be quite fun. Maybe that's just me thinking it'd be fun, and it wouldn't be fun. But yeah, I don't know how Microsoft dropped the ball on PGR. Well, they didn't, did they? They were like, oh, no, we're going to go with this American company. We'll do some Forza instead. $250, well, that would be like in the 90s. $250 for a Michael Jackson show. I mean, it would still just be too many people. I really don't get it. Like, I was saying this before, like Taylor Swift stuff. Like, I get someone's a fan of certain music, right? But first of all, Taylor Swift does not seem like the type of person to watch live. Like, why would you go and see that live? And then it's just one person on a stage. A tiny person on a stage. It's like, why? I totally get like Michael Jackson would do a huge it would be a massive production, so it'd be worthwhile. And then I totally get like Q dance and these rave hard dance stuff, and they've got a huge. It's like a firework display. It's massive screens. There's a lot to visually see, as opposed to it's a small person on a stage. I think a lot of people just like to be in a big crowd and feel like they're part of something, and that's what they enjoy. It's not really about the actual music or the event itself. It's basically a lot of people go to see like a like a religious icon type situation. So it's cults.
It's chicken flag.
Yeah, I don't know who I'd go and see now. I'd definitely go to like a Q dance thing, especially in like Holland. I've always wanted to see Chemical Brothers. I was ashamed that I would have liked to have seen when Fatboy Slim used to do stuff on the beach, but then some people drowned or something, or I don't know, they had to get the Coast Guard in, or That would have been good. That sort of thing would be good. No, we're not doing a new poll. This is the poll for this race. This is the current poll. We've got 36,000 points against 24,000. Top 10. Here we go. Yeah, I find Fatboy Slim a bit tame though, to be honest. Like, it's not bad, but it's more like, to me, Fatboy Slim's more like casual background music listening. It's like BBC soundtrack. Whereas Chemical Brothers is like, like I'd like to see Fatboy Slim if he's there with a group of friends or something, but I wouldn't be like, oh wow, I'm hyped. Whereas like Chemical Brothers, Orbital, Underworld, Left Field, so anything like that, I'd be like, oh, that'd be really good. Here we go. You nearly ran him over. Shady Sim.
Estimated strength of field is
Wow.
2,055. Tight field today. Look for opportunity.
I don't like being in big crowds though, so it'd be really fun being like a supporting artist, like really low down. Not like one of the proper big people, but like, you know, doing something at one of those things, and as a result just having a background access ticket, so you don't need to be in a big crowd. That'd be awesome for those type of big dance events. Being able to get in and out easily as well. I really don't like big crowds and being trapped. You were driving a 31. I don't even know why it's -5. I don't know what that means. A 31 -5 ton truck. Was that 31 tons or 5? I don't know. I don't know how trucks work. I don't know this. I don't speak truck.
Green flag, green flag.
Of course. They're always going to go up the inside, and if I hold my line, it'll just drive into the back of us. I was
already cut me off there.
Car right.
slow off the start though, so.
Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. Car right. Slow car ahead. Clear. Car stopped ahead. Car right. Clear. Go left. There's an incident ahead.
And there it is. Death. Cold tyres. 6.2 ton, okay. I don't know, as I said, I don't speak truck. Hang on, car number 2's right behind us here. What's going on there? Bit of a draft track, this. Oh, they're going to crash in front of us for sure.
Left side.
Ah, don't squeeze me.
Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ah, he lost it on his brakes. Let's go. That's a shame. I had to back off. Listen to the tyre scrub, that's the most fun way to drive. I don't think this is a bad car track combo though, to be honest. You just have to not turn much. It causes the rear to just go over the limit. I'd rather have a Ferrari livery in front of me than he just drove into the wall, than the Red Bull, you know.
Car right.
Oh, he's going to drive into me. If I stay here, let's just back out.
Clear on the right.
Why are these guys so slow through here? Really weird. Oh, come on, guys, don't slow each other down, just go. Oh, 4 wide into that corner! Up front! Oh, come on. Oh, what's this guy doing? Oh, he's just messed that up. Whoa! Bloody people sticking their nose up the inside. I was very close. Got behind almost shackled me. Hello, Elvis H. Hope you're having a nice day as well. Thanks. Yeah, it's been a really nice day actually. It's a bit cold, but it's nice. Had some fun racing. Nice chill live stream.
That was just unlucky, man. I'm so sorry. I mean, I didn't do anything, but I'm sorry that you ended up like that.
Jochen DRS, hello, how's it going? I really need to get past this Ferrari car because he's really slow through this section. I kind of think that what will happen is we'll pass him
Left side.
and then he'll redraft
Stay
us.
on the right. Stay on the right. Still there.
Ah, come on.
Clear on the left.
He's really slow in the braking.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 2.796. That's the fastest lap of the session.
There's a nice gaggle of... Oh, don't nose me. Nice gaggle of cars in front. Are we catching or is he dropping off? 3.5 from SU Me Too. I think we're dropping off. Arnold. Oh, that's not the line through there. Slow as. I hope this car behind doesn't ram me. Yeah, I don't think he knows the lines through here. He's like 0.2. He's 0.2 slower through the S's because he's not cutting that right corner enough at the start. We just do racing, Scotty. We just race. We don't care about iRating.
Car on your left. Still there. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 2.681.
Yeah, I donate my iRating to vulnerable.
Flat for you. Keep to the right.
Vulnerable people. Oh, here we go.
You got a slow car on the right. Right side.
Jesus, I should not have to turn out of the corner.
Car on your left.
Oh, is this the same guy?
Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right.
No, it's a different guy.
Still there.
At least we're catching with the other guys, that's good.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, come on, mate.
Car on your left.
Stop riding, man.
Clear.
Rear diffuser. Oh, don't send it up the inside there. There we go. you know it's what iRacers like to do. The old nostril stickers. How can these guys not understand the line through there? It's really weird. Oh, they're all right on the rest of the track. It's not hard. That's.
Stay sharp. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Yeah.
Sorry, I locked up.
Oh, I mean, people that lock up, I can't believe that they do, you know, no excuse for it really, is there? I'd never do that.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
Hello.
Car stop on the left.
Well, it's all happening, guys. Bossimori Pierre Alexander V. Catchy name. From, what on earth?
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, he's just, where's he going? It's a war zone out there. This guy's not realised that you can really cut the corners. That is how you do those lines. Ah, it's Red Bull. That's it. Race over, guys. It was nice knowing you all.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Oh man, passed a Red Bull without blowing up. It's a miracle. Oh, he's pitting. That's why.
The leader just did a 3.126.
No, I never talk about that. No, it's not a subject I'm interested in. I think it's a bit boring now. A lot of streamers just keep going on about physics and stuff, especially ones that aren't race drivers. You know, at the end of the day, they're playing a video game. They should just accept it and enjoy it. You know, it's a bit tiresome, isn't it?
Of course, man. Eloy, you just caused a massive incident, man. What the fuck?
We've got some salt. Yeah, man. Massive Whoa! Car up the botty there. That was a miracle that he missed us. Good job in moving to the left rather than driving into us. It's close. Yeah, hitting the apex on this track on those long radius corners gives you like a massive advantage. Well, unless you do that too much. Too much! Let's make him think we're going on the left. Try and get some draft off him. I will stay over on left. We're not close enough.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Clear.
I do not trust this red car.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car right.
Oh, what are you doing?
Clear on the right.
Oh, what are you doing?
Still there, hold your
Jesus
line.
Christ.
Clear.
Is that a Red Bull livery? No, he's driving like a Red Bull livery. Bloody hell.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
There's no podium here. Unless the cars in front blow up, which is entirely possible. Bit of a sloppy slide through here.
Left side.
No.
Clear.
Ah, goddamn nose stickers. Why? Whose advantage is that? If he stayed behind me, that white car could have drafted me and contended for the position into this corner. Oh, he's just gonna...
Still there,
I have to move out of the way. You can see him understeering.
Right side. Clear. Car right. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side.
Oh, this guy's going to wreck us if I race him
Still
properly.
there.
Oh, has he wrecked himself? No, he's still going.
On the left.
Oh my God, I've got to go off the track to avoid him.
Clear on the right.
You can't race people like that. It's like now we've lost the car in front. Such a shame the car contact and damage in iRacing means that you can't actually do proper close racing. It's just too risky. It's just too random as well.
Car right. Clear.
Battle for sixth.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks for getting your brakes. That was weird. He must have been really pushing. Hello, Jeremy Whale. Wow, the poll was for top 10. There's going to be a massive transferal of channel point wealth here. Potentially. Well, either way, it's 50-50. Either way, everyone's a loser.
Flag. That means one more lap to go.
Wow. Yeah, well, maybe you can wreck us.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Be a good traditional F4 race. French lap.
Car on your left.
Oh, I like the understeer there. That's good.
Keep to the right.
Oh, the
Still
battle
there, hold your
for
line.
5th.
Keep to the right. Clear.
He's the real battle.
I am the champion of the
Oh,
ninjas.
thank you, Jamie
10
Whale.
months by _X. I am guessing it's too late to refund my sanity and IQ.
IQ's gone. Thank you very much for supporting us. Really appreciate it. Onto the list you go. Right. Can we get him down the straight? Can we open him up on the inside? You ready?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Why is he closing me
Still
there?
there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Nate, why did you brake in the middle of the corner, man?
Woo! Outplayed, outmaneuvered, outclassed. I'll take 5th, thank you very much.
There's the flag. It's over.
Absolutely mind-gamed him.
Good job. Very good job.
That was good fun. Yeah, it worked out. Got better lines. That was nice. That was a Christmas special. Actual racecraft. Let's have a little replay of that. Good little bit of tit for tat there. I'm surprised we didn't crash. So we drew him to the left. He opened it up, then he regretted it. Then he took a wider line. I mean, why did he close us so much? Like, he knows we're on the inside. I'm hugging the inside and he's closing us. What? Like, that... Normally this causes a wreck. So, that was lucky. Then he opens up the corner, which is fine. He's allowed to do that. It's to be expected. Shit, wrong button. Button refund. Oh, dear. How can I be so bad with buttons? So I see he's opening it up, so we move wide to get a better line. And I don't know why he didn't... It's weird that he didn't push us wide here so we can't get through. And it's also weird that he opened the inside before. And then we had enough gap to get there. And he's messed it up. Merry Christmas. I don't know why he didn't just... First of all, here... iRacing, always put your car on the inside because you're not going to go around the outside. He could have just here. Why did he not just stay on the inside? Because I'm not going to pass him around the outside. Like, it just doesn't work. And then here, why does he go here and then give it up on the inside line? He should have just stayed. And then once you've got here, though, right, let's say you've done this. Why not move to the left more to block me off? And then here, why not just brake and stay on the inside line, forcing me to go around the outside? It's like every decision he makes is the incorrect, like, racecraft decision. Like, what, you know. Really weird. It's like he's just driving without thinking. Intel, he should have gone AMD. That's probably what it is. His chip's overheated. Makes sense. Because AMD chips are well known for running cool. Says the man with no central heating. Yeah, you've always got a white line it. Everyone knows that. Come on. Right, it was nice to finish the race. It was alright driving there. racecraft. I did what Bruno said in the last race. Bruno said I needed to practice, so I had to practice. We had a gap, and then I did practice. Should we do a VIR in the? I'd need a setup for that. $5,600X never gets above 70. Well, that's because it caps its own temperature, doesn't it? Look, I'm trying to make a joke, yo, lol. I think all CPUs now can't really overheat anyway. It's not like old CPUs. What happened to the 5K? We do racing, and I don't care about crashing, and I don't care about practicing. That's what happens. This is it's really. I know it's traumatic to people, but I gain and lose I rating more than any. I probably have the most up down I rating of all I races. I wouldn't be surprised actually. It's quite possible. Yeah, I would do VIR, but I'd have a setup for it.
The pace car is out of control.
Tal Hasm, thanks for following. Welcome. There might be like a crazy oval we can do here. Let's have a look. Pickup cop. Where's the draft masters? Oh, it is 4 PM. I don't have Teleguard. What? Oh, no, is it the car? I've got Teleguard. What car's this? Oh god, they want me to buy a car. Oh jeez, I don't want to buy a car. Look at the IR18's doing like some crazy stuff. Well, it's not really. What was the track name? I don't know. What Talladega? It's Talladega. Oh, Telegarda. Look. Can the American viewers deal with it? I'm British. You stole English, so I could call your American stuff. And let's just get like how do Americans call Peugeot? Pugat. So don't have a go at me for like misreading your bloody roundabout track. It's not my fault that you drive Tesco's roundabouts. Telegarda. You're still going. You've been to work and still. I know. I have no life. Should we do Okayama in the Ferrari? It's in 20. Oh, we've not done that yet. That could be terrible. I think that's a good idea. Pujo. Right, let's do this. This is terrible. Oh no, this is gonna be awful. It'll be so understeery. I mean, Porsche Road Atlanta. Should we do Porsche? I can't do that. I'm not doing this one. Porsche Road Atlanta. I can't drive the Porsche. I'll have a mental breakdown. That car upsets me. Something. Porsche Road Atlanta. I'd rather. I don't know. I'd rather like beat my forehead with a brick. Oh, maybe we can do another Formula C because they've gone really well. Woodcutter Simulator. I don't know, Cameron Ward. I don't think they've made a new one. Vajis Fasaji. Hello. If I give you a considerable amount of CAD, will you win like every second race? CAD. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. No, I'll always lose. Hang on. We did finish in the top 10. Let's choose the outcome here. The poll results. Yes, top 10. Enjoy those channel points, guys. 61,000 channel points have been redistributed to the Society of Musclers. Beautiful. What a time to be alive and to receive channel points. Absolutely legendary. I mean, how many cars are in this race? How big are how big's the Oh, it's VIR mini course. Has anyone got a setup for this Formula Ford? We'll do this. I might already have a setup somewhere. Probably not, but... Someone in chat wanted it, so there you go. Merry Christmas. Beautiful. All right. Look at the, we're on a mouse. The mouse track. Do you remember that board game, Mouse Trap? This is the mouse track. Do a poll for top 10 here. We'll do top 7. There you go. New poll. Brundle Fly, I like Euro Aluminium. Or do Aluminum. Aluminum. Oh man, I need a biscuit. I'm pooped. I mean, I've been up since 2 AM. So I guess it's kind of like poop time. Is there anything good on Netflix that's new? YOLO, I know this is Sim Racing channel, but I've got to ask anyone. Is there a new Abe's Odyssey game? When did that come out? I never played the first one because I felt like I was too dumb to be able to play it. I felt it looked a bit creepy, and I thought, oh, I'm too stupid for this. Let's see if we've got a setup here. No. Hang on, what's this? VQ. What is that? What's that about? Ah, well, we'll do fun with this. Alton. What's VIR similar to? Kind of like Alton Park, I guess. It's got long straights. Well, we'll do that. Let's see what lap time we get. Why is my camera so high? What was I thinking when I got these cars? Like, I set my camera to be like 30 foot in the air. I keep forgetting you can use a black box to do this. See? Mirror. There we go. Not a potato. Like, I race more run on slower systems. Yeah, not an absolute potato. If you turn the graphics down, though, you have to think iRacing came out a long time ago. So yeah, lower resolution and low details. So did your PC. Don't worry about it. Where's he going? Yeah, Alta Park setup should be alright on this track again.
Car 10, just set the fastest lap.
Not a huge amount of setup you can do on this car. Oh man, that corner's a bit leery. Oh, probably need to run the tall gearing. Oh, this is the Alton Park set. Why is it? We're on the limiter. I think we'll have to run the tall gear start. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Let's do this. We'll see what lap time we get. Hang on, we have 70 polls closing. We've got 77% for yay, 23% for nay. Optimism's creeping in. I'll be careful, guys. Don't get too optimistic. Optimism's the worst thing you can have. Let's let this guy go.
Right side, car 10, just set the fastest lap. 29.857, clear.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, hello.
The pace car is out of control.
Turnett, thanks for following. Welcome. Oh, bloody hell, this car's a bit unhinged. A little bit unhinged through there.
Car 10, just set the fastest lap. 29.402.
Oh, this is going to be an absolute an absolute crash fest for sure. We'll see how far we are off the pace with this. If we're only like a second, then it should be all right. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Austin Johnston. Hello. Oh, there's going to be cars flying everywhere in the race. For sure.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Right side, clear, car stop on the left. Go right, left side, clear.
Lol. Just crashed into each other. Oh, you got a Dell Optiplex. Well, that's all you need. I'm using a time machine from Gateway Computers. It's called a time machine because it's saving me time on my spreadsheets. I always make sure to push the turbo button for iRacing now. A lot of sim racers make the mistake of not pushing the turbo button on their computer, which is easy. It's easy to forget, you know. Like you'll be playing Zool, and you're like, oh, or Cannon Fodder, you know. Packard Bell? What's that shit? That sounds stupid. What were the best 90s PC brands or 2000s? Dell, Gateway, Time. I'm running a 200 megahertz processor. Right, we good? We good? I'm happy enough with this pace. Easy win, guys. Right, let's have a look on Google. Best 90s pre-built PC brands. Here we go. Acer. Oh, yeah, they were good. Apple. Never heard of them. AT&T, Commodore, Compaq, CompuAd. Dell, Digital Deck, never heard of that. Fujitsu. Gateway. There you go. Gateway 2000. Gateway 2000, guys. The dream. I had an Acer monitor. I got Magnavox who were making PCs. It's crazy. NEC, NCR, Northgate. Oh, he's a Packard Bell. Tandy. I forgot about Tandy computers. Toshiba, Winbook. Hang on. 90s PC brands, UK. British computers, here we go. Acorn, BBC Micro. You had an AST in the mid-90s. I'm racing on a FOB. That's where most racing takes place, Crystal Star. How's it going? IBM Aptiva. 60 megahertz. Well, you never need more than that. That's 60,000 operations a second. So I mean, really, it's too quick. Apricot PCs. What? Apricot portable. Hang on. Who made Apricot? UK. Yeah. We don't have Apple in the UK. We have Apricot. Don't remember this. Apricot Computers was a British manufacturer of business PCs founded in 1965. Applied Computer Technologies, ACT, later changed its name to Apricot Computers Limited. Oh, Apricot. Their logo is cool. Proper, like, old PC. Defunct June 2005. Well, they did well. Wow, Apricot. Cambridge Computers. Ah. Is that Sinclair, though? Wow. There should be. Well, we need more potato computers. Yeah. Hang on, Raspberry Pi. When did they first start coming out? 2012. It's right. I didn't know Raspberry was British. I thought, have they sold to an international company now? Tangerine computers. Why do all these companies name themselves after bloody fruit and vegetables? The Microtan 65. Look at this, guys. This is a real computer. This is where he's at. Like they've only got worse. Look at that.
Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me?
Look at this Microtan. It looks awesome. If you bought that, you'd be like, wow, I've got a beast of a machine. They kind of like were following on more from the sort of hi-fi era of home electronics. Right, best budget 90s PC brands. Do you remember the Apple iMac with the monitor with the transparent case? I thought they looked really nice, but they were shit. I used one a year or so ago. They were really shit. Like actually compared to like a PC equivalent PC, like they look nice, but the mouse was shit. I get the operating system's good though. Actually, the keyboard was all right. The mouse was just terrible. I think if the mouse is shit, what's the point? What's the point of a computer if the mouse is shit? Oh, bull mice, Jesus Christ. The Apple Newton looked really good. No, the iMac was 1998. You know the iMac, you know the handle on the back of it was not actually strong enough for you to carry it. Like, they put a handle on the back of the computer, which is what everyone would obviously pick it up with, but it was not designed for you to pick it up. You can't get more Apple than that. Ah, oh, you dropped your Apple on the floor. Did you use the handle? Wow, you're not meant to do that. Do you want to see something really advanced, guys? This will blow you away. Watch out, this is going to like absolutely blow you away, guys. Yeah, Tandy's did a PC. Oh, look at this. Look at the link, guys. This is... You don't get this now. This is too advanced for now. I mean, just look at those... look at the shiny textures and the animation. And how many objects are on the screen. Oh, I can't believe... It's unbelievable. I don't think we'll ever get better than this. Let's qualify. Yeah, I really enjoyed them. There doesn't seem to be the same sort of thing. I guess it takes too long to actually produce them now. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, I used to really enjoy. Those old GeForce 256 demos. The tree, the floating, the orb thing that you could click and it'd wobble. You'd get, like, the thing is, you would get the new graphics card and it would be the first time you could ever see a cube map. Or the first time you could have, like, animated water. You know. Oh! Thank you for subscribing. Jason Murphy subscribed on Twitch. Thank you very much. I'll add you list day Sunday. You get on the list if you're not already on it. Appreciate you continuing your sub. Thank you. But beautiful. Quite a few subs today. Thank you, guys. Smart media card. Oh, jeez. Do you remember that digital camera that came out in like 2002? And it had a 3.5-inch floppy disk drive? That's quite cool, actually, a floppy disk on a camera.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left. Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, I think all the schools had them because they were like, they probably thought, oh, it's an easy way to share stuff. No, not AC, Tom. I've been up since 2 AM. Might do AC later in the week. I try and do AC in the evenings. I got up at like 2, spent 3 hours making a video, and then we've done like 8 hours of live streaming. Oh yeah, when I was in 2004, zip discs were really popular because they did 70 megabytes and they also did a 200 megabyte one. But zip discs were like well expensive to buy. And the zip drive as well was really expensive. I think the zip disc looked really cool though. So that was before SD, like there was USB sticks by that point. But
You have about 1 lap of fuel
yeah, that was that weird transition point between CDs, floppy disks, burnable CDs, SD cards and USB sticks and zip drives and stuff. Those all of them were in operation at the same time. Like I had a watch with 2 megabytes USB storage on it. I do miss how it was kind of cool. Like I had an MP3 player back in 2002 that was like 70 megabytes. And, you know, it was all like kind of a bit of a fiddle to get it to work. It was all sort of like, you know, oh my God, Windows, accept Windows, install the software, update the drivers, send this to this. But that in some ways that was kind of fun, I think. Like, made it feel like it was sort of technology, you know. Somehow printers still work exactly the same way in that they don't work. Good old printer companies maintaining that nostalgia feeling of technology not working. Install the driver, update the driver, force the driver through. Oh, it's good fun. Kids these days, they don't appreciate it. Oh, just ran out of fuel as we crossed finish line. Oh, it was way worse than AC. People complain about AC modding. Not even close. Put some more fuel in. Oh shit. Do you think 16 litres will be enough? Ah, surely it'll be enough. What? Oh no, I've got trouble here.
Good luck, guys. I'm on P5. I'm just here for a safety rating, so just gonna let you by.
How many litres of fuel do we need for the race?
0.
How many litres?
I'm on 17, but I think that's too much.
About 14. 14's enough.
You think it's
You
40?
can go with 15.
Okay. We'll go with 16. If we don't get to the end, we don't get to the end. We'll see how it goes.
I would just like to prey upon the boldest of SimRacers, Mr. James West. Don't die, please.
I mean, yeah, I would hope so.
You're fine.
Here we go. Woo! Easy, 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 easy. Did I put it on tool? Yeah, we're tool. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Banzer Gaming. Welcome. Yeah, that DB9. It's not a DBR9. It's bibbidi bobbidi.
1,678. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Oh, we've already had multiple DNFs. It's fine. I can take a DNF. Well, this can be interesting. Yeah, I really don't know how they get away with the licensing, but hey ho. Go 13 and coast the fuel. Well, we might have to do that. Oh dear. How do you pronounce that guy's surname? Dominic Okushukuayuso. What? He's got 2 C's and then an H and then an I and then another C and another H. Ochi Chuchu Chuchu Ossi Shushu.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce your surname? Ochishushu.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's go.
I can just see.
I can just see you. Okay.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Accidental drift there, no worries. While we're parking. While we're parking here, we don't need to. Where's he going?
Clear.
It's not the track. Whoa, what's happening? Go. Oh, we've got all right pace here. Oh, good catch.
That was close.
Clear.
It's a nice catch.
You're in fifth. Left side. Clear.
He just drove up. Why these guys are driving off the track? Oh, here comes the win of the day, guys. What on earth are these people doing? Turn out the winning more fuel. These are kayaks, Josh. It's an affordable way of doing racing. Buy a kayak, sellotape some wheels on it. Done. Cheaper than a sim rig. Ironically, these still cost like 80,000 a year to race. Oh, it's so dumb. Affordable Formula racing, guys. Oh, that'll be a new set of tyres. That'll be a new. Nothing. Motorsport and cheap. Two words that never exist together. I know I blank the mirrors out. Keeps me calm. I'd rather not see what's coming up behind me. It's actually sellotape. I have to put it on my monitor. Makes the game run slower because it has to render the sellotape. But it's worth it. I drive better.
You're in fourth position. The next car's the leader.
Bloody hell. Bit leery there.
The next car's the leader.
No, he's not. Shut up. Spotter's doing it. Did it. This is a bug on VIR. We had this before. It said it like 100 times. Next car's a leader. Next car's a leader. Next car's a leader. I hope the car behind doesn't do a stupid move because we're catching with these cars in front.
The next car's the leader.
It's not the leader! The next car's not the leader! Oh, Jesus Christ, here it is. Oh, the understeer's chronic. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
You've got the fastest lap.
Oh no, how have I got the fastest lap? Oh no, don't park it on the apex. Oh,
The car in
oh thank you.
P7. Just set the
Thank
fastest
you.
lap. 30.124. Clear on the left.
I sense a disturbance in the force. In a second, there's gonna be a big crash, isn't there? I feel it in my toes.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, it's an incident behind. Sit back and watch the carnage. No, I'd much rather get involved in it. I don't want to miss out. I'm paying for crashes, and god damn it, I'll get them.
Thanks, man.
The crash is near. Incident. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Oh, he's got loose. Yeah, but it's entertaining, so you know.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.9 seconds. The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 29.25.
Ah, here we go. Oh, he's Tony Hawk's Pro Formula 4. Oh, the understeer. Praise be the extra bit of track. Thank you. Saving me there.
Man, I don't know what you're doing.
You came into me, bro.
Why are you in a bathroom?
Yeah, but he's in the bathroom.
I guess we are all in bathtubs. It makes sense.
I'm wondering if that was netcode, to be honest.
Simmering toilet.
Bro, you drive into me.
Yeah, but like on my screen, I was already ahead of you. And thinking it was netcode.
That's a different Bruno. I think it is. This Bruno's got accents over he's got umlauts. Of course I'm winning.
What are you doing?
The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap.
Just keep it away, man.
29.109.
I just need these guys to battle a bit harder so I can get with them. Here we go, here we go, here it comes. That's right, guys, keep driving into each other so I can get the draft. I appreciate it. Oh, surely they're going to crash there. Oh, they're driving into each other, but they're not crashing. Bloody hell, my car feels so unhinged.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The leader just did a 29.274.
Ah! Hello. Okay, well you can't break that late into that corner, now we know. At least we caught it. Trying to get more time out of this bloody car track. Weirdly, the two cars behind P1 are needlessly dropping P1.
Stay sharp.
Oh, when are they going to crash?
Slow car ahead.
There it
Go
is.
right. There's an incident ahead.
Glorious third, here we come. There it is. Podium of joy. Now we just need him to catch up with P1, crash into P1, and we've won. As simple as that. No, I never crash. I'm too good. It is where we are. It's a tried and tested strategy that many a pro has used in the past, and they will use it in the future as well.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 29.005. You're now in third.
How am I on 0x? I'm pretty sure we caught it, didn't we? I thought we spun, but we haven't really. It's actually a really good track for farming safety rating. There's a lot of corners. We're in third place, obviously. Come on. And if P1 can hurry up and crash into P2, then it's Christmas. Well, that'd be a single lap of Le Mans. One lap Le Mans race is 24 hours in this car.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 28.799. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 28.684.
Oh, P4's coming. Single race I rating double. Look, don't worry about I rating. It's who cares? It's only a number. Oh, P1's caught up with P2, guys. They're gonna crash, and we're gonna get the win. Oh, I feel it. I can tell. I know it's happening. It's gonna be beautiful. Yes, P1's on P2's on P1's tail. Get in there. It's all coming together. This is our strategy. From the beginning of this race, that was our strategy, is for everyone else to crash. And for me to just walk on through. You know. And it, look,
The car in P2.
oh, there's smoke. There's a back marker.
.449. New fast flat for you.
Oh, it's in the dream. There's only 4 minutes left. Come on, the win is on the cards.
For real? For real?
Oh, it's a bit of salt here.
Thanks. Thank you.
Of course I've got enough fuel. Just don't worry about that. Yeah, I've got plenty of fuel. Don't worry about small details like having enough petrol in your car. Oh, come on, they've got to crash. Oh, it's been hilarious. They got to, haven't they? Oh, no, he's dropped back. Yeah, they were close.
Go
Thank
right.
you. Oh, 3 laps to go here. Oh, come on, guys. Crash into each other. You know they can. There's at least 2 laps with them having the opportunity to wreck each other and give me the pole, the win. No, car behind's miles away. No worries.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
2 laps to go. Come on, P1
Leader
to 2.
is running 29.
Oh, there's smoke. Oh, they're still there. No. Oh. No, P1 and 2 are going to crash. Don't worry. It's all worked out. Team Muscle knows exactly what we're doing. Our strategy is unrivaled. Car behind better not wreck me when P1 and 2 crash. That'd be...
Car right, clear. Car on your left, clear on the left.
Good job, mate. Good job. What is wrong with people that play this game?
You cut the cord, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
What on earth is wrong with people? Like, why did he keep going? Why did he keep driving into us? It's insane. Oh, they're so dumb, the people that play this. iRacing, guys. Well worth the subscription.
Car 1 is up the front.
Yeah, I know you could tell that he was going to do it because they're bloody terrible at driving. They're just hot lappers.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 6.2 seconds.
The thing is, it ruins their own racing. That's why it's stupid. Did he do it to you? So he's done it. He does it to multiple people. Weird, isn't it? It's the same guy that's already crashed at the beginning of the race as well. It's you'll notice that it is people that repeatedly wreck. Like, they're just hot lappers. And a pod for sure. No, iRacing doesn't really do anything about it unless it's really outright wrecking. They really don't. Wow. I mean, 4th place should be bad, so I think we get 3rd, really. Well, we'll look at the replay. That's true, he did get the position. He did beat us. So, I mean, I can't really complain. That's alright, 4th place. Right, let's have a look at the replay here.
There's the flag. It's over.
Ah. Like, what was he doing? What was he doing? He's got the draft, and then he's like, oh, I'm behind you, and I'm faster, so I'll just keep my foot on the accelerator and turn you. Because he feels like, what it is he feels like so he's just driven into us there. He's hit us, and then that's, he hit us here. He hit us there, and that caused my car to slide, which then made it slow down even more. And then he absolutely just rammed us. I kept it out of the wall, though, which is pretty good. That was very close to the wall. That would have been race over, so we did a good job. Well, also, the thing is, he hit me. So I'm like, at that point, I'm trying. He hit me here, and then I'm stabilising my car. But he's not. He's driving into us regardless. So, you know. This was good keeping it out of the wall. Whoa! Yeah, well, you have to think as well. If you're in this position here, you either have to be like, okay, at this point here, there's no point of being this close to the car in front. Like, you have to either be on the right because this car's left it open, or you have to be on the left. There's no point in maintaining this position, and then, like, it doesn't make any sense. You'd have to brake. He would have to brake anyway, so it's just stupid. This is why, yeah. Well, we did that 5k iRating challenge. iRacing is literally, you can do hot lapping, and you can then get up to within 7/10 of track pace or second of track pace, and you then, so that put you probably in the top 5 for whatever you're racing. Not GT3, but like Formula Ford, F4, a lot of stuff that'll put you in the top 5, generally speaking. And then you don't race anyone. You just basically hot lap around, and on average you will keep gaining iRating, probably up to about 6,000 iRating. But you're not racing. All you're doing is hot lapping. You avoid racecraft and actual racing and rookie cars with draft. And yeah, you'll get iRating, but it's like, well, you know, it really does contrast things. If you play R Factor 2, where we just jump in and we're racing, how close the racing is and how you have a little bit of contact and the stuff that you can do. It doesn't matter, Skeeb Soul. I'm on my brake because he'd already driven into us before I got my brake. He drafted into the back of us here. He already hit into us. Like he hit us there, which is what maybe then I'm braking because my car's. That's true. I was in his way. Purple with red. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, it is fun. To be fair, it can be quite fun doing the iRating thing and trying to get up, but then you just realise it is literally just a grind thing. It's not really. When I was getting the iRating, it wasn't from racing well. It wasn't from like racecraft and good racing. It was from just grinding. It's like playing World of Warcraft and just grinding. It's like, well, it's not really skill. Excuse me, are you Jules the rear end punter? I didn't lift there. You drove into the back of me with draft and then had to get on my brake. Get out. Ban. Or, see, look, they punt you and then they come in your chat and they're like, yeah, that is true. If you're in iRacing, you are to blame. Oh, dear, iRacing. I mean, like, also that, how many races have we done today? I'm not driving, oh, you were saying what he said. It's hard to know. You can't tell. How many races have we done today where we've had dumb people driving, like full out driving to us? The F3, the 2 F3 crashes we had were from cars just driving into us. Well, one of them was, 2 were from people driving into us, and one of them was I went off the track to do the safe thing, and then the tyres just went over the limit for some reason. I don't know why they got stuck. Maybe it's that bit of track or something. I don't know. We had okay races on the Nordschleife, but in 2 of those races we were punted, outright punted. One of the guys said their brakes just their load cell broke or something, but just full on that BMW, and then the other guy just punting us instead of just passing on the straight. So it's like, compare that to when we've been playing R Factor 2, and there are crashes, but R Factor 2 the driving's way closer. And there's a lot more car contact and there's less crashes. So, I mean, people are driving. I think iRacers are better drivers, like more talented. Because it's harder to drive iRacing at a basic level than it is R Factor 2. So I think even though with drivers driving better in a sense in iRacing, it's still like a total bloody mess. But it's entertaining. So, you know, that's what you have to remember. It's fun to watch. It's funny. People get really salty, so you know that's why I play it. It's good entertainment. But yeah, guys, I need to stop because we've been driving for 7 hours and I'm knackered. So we need to raid someone on Twitch. But it's been a fun stream. I really appreciate everyone watching and those supporting us. I say Sunday, as you know, Sunday is list day. So we'll get you on the list on Sunday, and if you become a member, and yeah, thanks for the donations as well. Really appreciate that. Thanks for watching our videos. Legendary. Matt Malone's on. Right, we're raiding Matt Malone because he's a sexy beast. Thanks for watching, guys, on Twitch. I'll see you guys soon. We'll raid Matt Malone here. Go and give him some sausage love. He's a sexy boy. Sorry, Mog. I'll try to do some AC streaming in the evening soon. We've been getting up early because we had a little insomnia sesh last week. Right, bye Twitch people. Thank you. Bye. Go to Matt. The Twitch people have been sent away. And now YouTube people. Goodbye YouTube people. Have a good afternoon. Have a kebab. I've got a video, Marius, about my AC force feedback settings on YouTube. Night, night, guys. Goodbye. Have a good evening. Woo! Watch the video. Watch the video. Bye.